Alright, we're in. Chat, are you ready for our romance? Thank you for the welcome backs. Alright, the first phrase is mirror. What? Hold on. It's gonna do the thing now. It's just confused. Alright, the first phrase is mirror. Gosh, how did I do this? I told the future. Noah copies down the unfamiliar characters on the board, stroke by stroke. What did it look like again? Ah, heck. Chat, hurry! Ah! I'm gonna cheat. I'm just really mulling it over, okay? I am definitely not going to my VOD. Ah, get out of the way. It's this one. Oh, dang it. Sorry, Phantom. I wasn't looking at chat. I was looking at the VOD. Noel writes it down, then checks it against the words on the board. I got it right. Now for the next one. Alright, chat. Now I know. You did a clip. Well, I'll make sure to not download that one. Okay, I'm looking. I'm memorizing. Okay. You should also already know recognize. Stop making me know so many. Is to bear or to carry. Okay, okay. This would be easier if Chinese words used an alphabet like most languages. It infuriates me how you can't tell how a Chinese character is pronounced by the way it looks. You're forced to learn every single word twice, how it sounds, and what it looks like. It's wildly inefficient. A couple hours into the lesson, a kid toward the back of the room raises his hand. Teacher, how many Chinese characters are there? Aren't there like so many? At least 80,000. I remember Zav talking to us about how complicated Chinese languages are, and how it's so hard to even say you're fluent because there are just so many. 80,000. Isn't it similar for, well, Korean is, so are you talking about like Hanja? So Korea has like Chinese characters called Hanja that they sometimes use, and I mean it's definitely not nearly as complicated as it is for Chinese languages, because it's not it's not as needed. But Korean, after they were no longer colonized, one of their leaders made a new alphabet for their language that made sense to them and was simple, easy. So it's pretty phonetic. There's like very minor things that aren't, but that's no, it's not comparative. It's Korean is super easy. Hanja's a different story, but Korean itself is very easy. Don't worry, most educated people only know about 8,000. That's like 10%. Which is still also a mind-boggling number. After school, Noelle does her weekly packet of Chinese homework at the kitchen table. I've spent every Saturday since kindergarten tediously memorizing a few characters at a time, but it's barely even made a dent. You know about 15? Including 1 to 10? Nerdy, stop. Nerdy, stop. Oh. Man, but you're still kind of lucky because I could have learned Polish, and instead my family was like, nah, why would we teach another language? Why would we not just do English? And I've been cheated. After all these years, I still can't even read a book or the newspaper. At this pace, it's hard to imagine I'll ever be able to. Uh-oh. Angry mom. "15 ways to write the same word? No, thank you." Noelle, what is this? Noelle looks up to see her mom holding the sample packet of pads and tampons she got from school. Oh, that's from the sex ed talk we had in class. The girls received a presentation about menstruation. The school gave you this? Using a tampon is the same as having sex. Ah! No. That's not what the teacher giving the talk said. It's just a tool for absorbing blood. No, you'll be able to feel it the whole time, and it goes into... Her mom can't even bear to say it. Good lord. Well, I can see where Noelle gets weird ideas about bodies. Stop. It's the same as having sex with a man. Which is wrong, chat. Having sex with a man is not okay. Which is why you should only have sex with women. And non-binaries. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I signed up for romance, not sex ed. The woman giving the talk said plenty of girls use it. American girls get their period so early because they're thinking sexual thoughts at a young age? No, it's because of all the terrible things in food that have messed up with our hormones. It's not natural. You shouldn't be thinking about these things until you're married. No uterus holder does not have their period until they're married. That's not a thing. Hold on, I'm doing some Googling. No, I don't want to learn about I don't want to learn about menopause. All right, so the average age in China is 12 to 13 years. In the States, it's also 12. In Canada, it's also oh, apparently it's between 12 and 15. But can start as early as 8? What? That's way too early. That's the chemicals in food. Premarital tampons is a wild sentence to have to read, Sasha. After throwing away the immoral tampons, her mom goes off to the living room to watch a Chinese variety show. It's hard growing up trusting very little of your parents' judgment. My mom doesn't believe in mental illness, yet genuinely believes in superstitions like auspicious dates, and no amount of proof or argument can sway her. That's an interesting thing to compare it to. Is Chinese society just decades behind the West? I've yet to meet a white person whose mind works this way. They exist. They do. They're there. Tons of white people don't believe in mental health or mental illness. Noelle glances over at the show her mom was watching. Do you think it's gonna stop? I don't want to talk over it. Colorful words and cartoons fly across the screen as cheesy sound effects play. So tacky. It's one of those shows where they interview a panel of foreigners who can barely speak Mandarin. Noelle cringes as the silly boing noises are overlaid the host's jokes. Hey, Korea has shows that are similar in their quote-unquote cringiness, and they're fantastic. I've never watched any Chinese ones, but they're just laughing at the foreigners for not understanding the questions they've been asked. Why is this popular? It's so juvenile and embarrassing. I feel like I'm losing brain cells as I listen to this. Hey, hey. Sometimes we need that kind of TV. Disgusted, Noelle returns to scrutinizing the impenetrable paragraph of Chinese she's supposed to be analyzing for homework. What am I even going to use Chinese for? Watching drivel like that? I have no interest in the backwards culture that produced my pathetic, narrow-minded parents. Jeez. When our commercial break comes on, she throws down her pencil. I want to quit Chinese school. Her mom whirls around from the couch, alarmed. What? Why? I hate it. It always takes up my entire Saturday. They assign so much homework every week on top of the regular homework I get from school. From school. Noelle's dad looks up disapprovingly from the newspaper he's reading. Well, you can't quit. What kind of Chinese person can't even speak Chinese? I was waiting for that, nerdy. I was waiting for it. Although, I feel like yours isn't as bad as you think it is, because I'm pretty sure you got around fine when you were in China, no? We'll lose face if you don't learn. Hey, nerdy, you don't have to answer this if you don't want to. Are your parents disappointed that you don't have a super strong grasp? Or are they kind of casual and whatever about it? I spilled my coffee mildly. But it was also their decision to pull me out of Chinese school. Oh, so you did go to Chinese school and then you stopped. That was another question I had. It's good enough to be able to talk to Zav and family. So then you didn't have to do any English with Zav? In grade 2? Okay. Were you happy to be done, or were you like, no, I want to learn? Oh, you mostly did English? I see, I see. Other people will think we're bad parents. What does it matter what other people think? Hi, Orion. Ooh, white chocolate macadamia nut cookie. That's a Sasha cookie. I'm the one whose limited time is being sucked away by it. My opinion should be the one that matters the most. They pulled me out because it was too much homework combined with normal school. That is so nice to hear. That your parents cared that you were overwhelmed by all the work that you had to do. and decided to have you focus on just public school. Did they put your sister in Chinese school for a little bit, or did they just learn from you? No, you have to listen to your parents. It's for your own good. You're too young to understand. Ooh, this is actually one of my least favorite things that adults pull. Like, I've been at school and I've heard other teachers say it to students and say, you're too young to understand. And like, I know, I get it. There are some things in life that you really are too young to understand when you're like 8. But, you know, after a while, I think that you can start to explain yourself a little bit, you know? I mean, I get it. They're still forming opinions. They're not as, you know, easy to rationalize things with. But if you treat them like they're stupid, well, let me they're not gonna respond well to that, for one. And two, you might end up raising someone who who is stupid and thinks that it's impossible for women to have sex, you know? Like, it's... I don't remember at the time, teenagehood to now, I kind of regretted not learning more because I know it's much harder now. But that's the extent of it. Ah. So wait, when you were a teenager, you regretted not learning more. Why didn't you go back to school then? Or was, at that point, did you also agree that it was too complicated to get through the amount of work that they wanted you to do? Almost nothing drives Noelle up the wall more than being told she's not old enough to understand something. Oh my goodness. Look at that. I just finished saying the same thing. With high school work, no thanks. Man, when I was in high school, I guess we're in a really rural area, so we didn't have much in the way of like opportunities for classes. So if you already taken a course because you were like ahead or something, you got a spare. So like for example, I was a grade ahead in math. So I had spares. And I gave myself I made myself a course and I got credits for it because I made a curriculum and a syllabus and I gave myself tests and quizzes and lessons, and I had to hand all of that in, and that's how we knew I was definitely going to be a teacher. It was more FOMO because there was a big Canadian-born Chinese population in your high school, and lots of kids were fluent. Ah. I wanted to be a teacher so bad, I taught myself. Stop treating me like some feeble-minded little kid. I read at college level already. This is another thing that bothers me, is that when people associate your comprehension skills to age, because I also don't like that in schools in general. It bothers me that we have grades based off of age, because then you're not gonna be teaching kids to the like there's gonna be like the average student who matches that level because they've kind of just stayed within that line throughout their educational years. But then you're gonna have people who can't keep up and people who are ready to go so much further ahead. So it bothers me a little bit. My parents are comparatively much more chill than other immigrant Chinese parents, so Yeah, no. Every time you talk to me about things, I'm always just thinking that your parents are very chill. It doesn't matter. You don't have the life experience yet. Reading can be all over the place. I learned to read with Calvin and Hobbes and Lord of the Rings. Those are such... Those are two super, super different styles of reading and writing. That's amazing. Some things you can only know from being as old as your parents are. Again, experience and age don't have to go hand in hand. There are tons of things that people experience at a younger age. Like recessions. Some people experience that at a way younger age. What, so just because you're older than me, you're automatically smarter than I am? Yes? Stop. I don't accept that. It's your culture. You can't just throw it away. Yes, I can. It's a poorly constructed, archaic language. Oh, you silly Billy. That's not true. If it's so bad, how come it's worked for thousands of years? You should take more pride in your culture. What is there to be proud of? I'm stuck learning the worst, most pointlessly complicated language in the world. Exasperated, Noelle's parents exchange a look. You're still going to Chinese school. We already paid for your classes this year. Can I quit at the end of the year then? If you still feel this way by the end of the year, fine. You can quit. Oh, I can? Huh? No, she can't. Think about it. If she goes to Chinese school with that kind of attitude, she won't learn anything anyway. It's impossible to teach someone who doesn't want to be educated. We might as well at least save money. I mean, yes, the end of the year is pretty far away, but at least the end of the year is in sight now. Hi, Nova. A molasses cookie. Quitting Chinese school will significantly free up my schedule. I can probably read a few more books every week. It'll be so worth it. When I'm older, I'll be so thankful that I quit. This is only 3 years older than Nerdy was. Noelle is so elated that she doesn't even mind being dragged along to 99 Ranch with her mom. A trip she normally gripes is a waste of time. As they browse the fishbowl aisle, a whole aisle? Give me. Her mom's Nokia rings. They really want to make sure that you know that this isn't present time, that this is pretty this is pretty far in the past. She quickly brings it to her ear. Hello? There's a pause. Her mom's face falls. What is it? Taiwanese. Her grandma passed away. Oh. I know I should be sad, but I haven't seen my grandmother for years. I've never had a real conversation with her before. It's like being told a stranger died. Spring break, 9th grade. Noelle isn't allowed to close her bedroom door, so she's on high alert as she uses the computer. Sounds like my mother's busy washing vegetables in the kitchen. Here's my chance. Oh! She uses Wikipedia. I skimmed this page once as research after Akarsha started insisting Dia and Minsa were romantically involved. But I'm positive there was no mention of it being possible for two women to have sexual relations. I would have remembered it. I can't. Reread the Wikipedia article. Click sexual intercourse hyperlink. Click the lesbian hyperlink. I guess technically this is what she's confused about, so we should click this one, right? The link leads to a more general page called Human Sexual Intercourse. To Noelle's disgust, it features a painting of a man and a woman copulating. This is repulsive. I'd really rather not stay on this page for long. Sexual intercourse commonly refers to the act in which the male reproductive organ enters the female reproductive tract. Ooh. In recent years, penetration of non-sexual organs, or by non-sexual organs, finger, fist, are also sometimes included in this definition. What on earth is... What on earth is fingering? Is this the finger thing Minsa was referring to? Oh, gosh. The page opens. At the top, there's a simple illustration of a naked woman stroking the genitals of another woman. What is this? This is so risque. Noelle breaks into a feverish sweat as she reads the page as quickly as possible. Then, in a panic, Noelle closes the tab, erases her web history, and shuts the computer down. Minsa was right. I can't believe it. Jeez. Should such erotic content be allowed on Wikipedia? Anyone can read it. I must destroy all evidence that I visited that page. Should I uninstall the browser, delete my user profile, perhaps set the computer on fire for good measure? This better not awaken anything in me. Oh, that's right. Thank you, Phantom. You know what's funny is I remembered on Monday, but that has nothing to do with this, so... Noelle jumps in her chair when she receives a text. Is it just me or does King DDD look kind of sexy in this drawing? Anyone else? Hello? Anyone care to raise a hand? You're insane. Would anyone else hit it? Hello? Noelle? Banging on your door. If you would... I forgot that I committed to swearing. Hey, this game already has a rating, right? I just have to make sure that I'm not gonna get in trouble for cursing. Give me a second. Give me a second. This doesn't have... Let's see. This talks about a lot of things. There we go. Significant profanity. Alright. I did remove it because for some reason I forgot that this game also was heavy in the curse factor. If you would fucking DDD a penguin, you're braver than the US Marines. What? G has left the chat room. Min has left the chat room. Well, why are you like this? I'm so bored. I've been stuck at home all day. Unfortunately for you, I can't entertain you for long either. I have to leave for the airport soon. Oh yeah, you're visiting Taiwan, right? How long are you going to be there again? I'll be there for the entire week. My mom and I will return Sunday afternoon. My dad is staying for an additional week there for business purposes. Can I still message you when you're there? Do you have to use a VPN or something? No, as long as I have internet access, we should be able to chat like usual. Really? But isn't there, like, hella censorship? No, there's nothing like that in Taiwan. It's not as if I'm going to China. Right, right. Also, what's the difference between China and Taiwan again? I mean, I know Taiwan's an island, but is it like... You said you were shot, yet you're still talking like nothing happened. Its own country. I have a high pain tolerance. No, you don't. Anyway, I tried to ask in geography class once and everyone started arguing. Everyone started arguing because it's a political question. Whether Taiwan is a part of China or a separate country is an extremely controversial issue. Why though? To be honest, I'm not clear on the details. As I understand it, the dispute is the result of a civil war that was never properly resolved. Huh. So are you Taiwanese or Chinese, or both? Well, I went to Chinese school as a child. And my parents told me Chinese folktales. Is that how it works? Just because I speak English doesn't mean I'm English. To be frank, I'm floundering because I've never given it any thought. LOL, oops. I didn't mean to give you an identity crisis. Even if I say I'm Taiwanese, hardly anyone knows what that means, even other East Asians. Really? That kind of sounds like how most Americans don't really get Desi identities. How so? Like they think about it based on a country, like you're Pakistani or Indian, etc. But the countries weren't split on racial lines. Like an Indian Punjabi isn't really the same ethnicity as an Indian Guju. But it's all the same to the non-Desis because they don't know the difference, LOL. It's me. I don't know the difference. Oh, you're right. I don't know the difference. Never mind, it's also Noel. Wait, I know. The answer to what you are. What is it? You're French. Because you're French, man. Alright. Hi, Onaga. That doesn't help me at all. Oh, yes, no, okay, I'm in the same boat. I know that there's a difference and that not everything is very specifically country, but I don't know how to tell a difference exactly or like what the difference is. Yeah, no, I'm in the same boat. Later that day, Noelle sits in the back seat as her dad drives them to the airport. She feels a flash of rage when she sees a passing car sporting a proud parent of an honor roll student bumper sticker. Why would you brag about such an unremarkable accomplishment on your car? You're supposed to be on the honor roll. It's like buying a bumper sticker that says, "My child breathes air." Nerdy, why? Why are you so upset about this? Nerdy, were you on the honor roll? My parents would never even bother mentioning such a banal thing. You know what's funny is my parents never were like, "OMG, I am so proud of you for being on the honor roll. That's amazing." It was always like, "Why didn't you get 100% on this? Why did you only get 100% on this?" You know? You want to know the real reason I'm good at math? Is because my parents didn't like my... Sorry, I don't know why I said my parents. My mother didn't like how messy it was. Slash, I'm pretty sure it's because she didn't want to check my homework because she couldn't. But she used to rip up my homework so I would rewrite it. Which is why I'm so good at math. We didn't have honor roll in high school, but I was an honor roll student in college for like a year. Ooh. At graduation, they give a bunch of students honor roll. Not that we even knew that existed. Oh. I don't know. It just, it doesn't really bother me anymore, so it just feels like a very casual thing to mention. I like it because it means I get to brag about how good I am at math. I'm just joking. My mother was insane. Noelle, watch the signs for us. What? Why? I got some kind of physics medal in high school. That's my accomplishment in life. Ooh, very nice. So for, in the school that I worked at, they don't have honor roll through the whole way through, but they do have at the end of the year, they have a type of honor roll, where you get like, what's it called when they give you money for school? Like that, whatever that is. I was taken out of math class because I was among the highest grades in the math classes in high school. Ooh. A budget? No, not a budget. Gosh, what's it called when you have money for schools? Not a stipend or a scholarship. A bursary, thank you. It was a bursary, basically. Why me? I don't even know how to drive. You were born here. You read faster than us. Alright. How is it that after living here for 20 years, they still haven't mastered English? That feels awfully judgmental to someone who gave up going to Chinese school because it was too hard. But, you know, alright, go off. Hi, Garfield. Caramel Delight. Ooh, how delightful. Hi, Fishy. Ooh, our second chocolate thumbprint. Noelle, being judgmental, right? Unheard of. My mom can't even speak English well enough to carry a conversation with a stranger. You know what? Sometimes when Noelle says things, I'm like, all right, you know what? That's fair. You know, you do you. But in this sense, she's bothering me a lot. Hey! Another white chocolate macadamia nut cookie. How long until we fall in love with a titular butterfly soup? We are butterfly soup. We are butterfly soup. I wonder if they're gonna do the same thing at the end. You're on Noelle's side? Listen, I don't think someone who's unwilling to learn... You were also the same. So you're just agreeing with her because that's how you felt. Unbelievable. I don't think it's fair that someone who's like, I don't need to learn another language, it's gonna be useless, kind of thing, and then try and like criticize your parents for not being as fast as you at English. I don't know. My grandparents don't speak English because they thought people would make fun of their accents. Aww. Hi, Moo. Is this why everyone hates Nerdy? No. This one Nerdy is justified. They've been here for 20 years and they haven't made enough of an effort to learn the language. I mean, surely your parents have a grasp of the language well enough to work and do things in life. Just because they're not able to be as vicious and cruel as you are in English. I'm sure they could speak English because they've said sentences in English, but it's the thought of people making fun of their accents that keep them from speaking it. Aw. What do you mean I bully you? Well, actually, sometimes you are doing nothing, and I do harass you. It's true. Sometimes it's in retaliation. But it's more fun in person. Because Nerdies doesn't have that much time to retaliate or respond. Goodbye forever. Goodbye temporarily. Have a good time at work. I hope work does not suck. I need to go visit Nerdy and Sasha. I disagree with your statement too much to take your side right now. You know what's funny is that Noelle's saying this, but she's going to Taiwan. So I think she's also going to have a really hard time talking to anything. Also, who wants to carry a conversation with a stranger? What have they been doing this whole time? Don't group me with people in Toronto. No, I don't want to hang out with Nerdy and Sasha at the same time. Obviously, I'll stop in Toronto on my way to visit Sasha. Just kidding. I actually have a list of places that I want Nerdy to take me to when we're in Toronto. Listen, some people learn English enough and interact. Some just stay in their enclave and don't interact with people outside of it. Are you suggesting that your parents just don't interact with anybody else and stay inside their enclave? Is that what your complaint is? My parents didn't move here to learn English, they moved here for their children. Ooh, get wrecked, Nerdy. Moo, did you have to go to Chinese school? Oh, wait, you said you can't read. No, you can read. No, you can't read. I don't remember. Which way is parking? Which lane? Oh, you didn't? Okay. Just follow the arrows, turn right. There's probably a bunch of arrows. See, even though I have a PhD, ever since you were in 2nd grade, you could read highway signs faster than me. Pardon me. I wonder what his PhD is in. Eventually, Dad picked it up well enough. Mom's is a little weaker, but I was the same as Noelle in high school. Although, I mean, I think that all kids in high school, well, not all, but most kids in high school will find some way to criticize their parents. Good thing we have Noelle with us. The signs go by so fast. My parents were too busy working, so I grew up quite unsupervised. What's that like? Actually, I ended up not having a lot of supervision also, but I also had to do all the, like, I made my siblings lunches, I made supper, I did all the chores. I was my siblings' parent growing up. Because my parents were too busy working. So when we all became adults, I had to relearn. What is APAB? Always, no. I was gonna say always be saving, but that's abs. I was born into being a parent. Aha! Look at me. But I have, like, since adults, I have established a better relationship, like a better sibling relationship. But, like, it's really funny when my siblings try and talk about their lives when they were younger. Oh, assigned parent at birth. There's already a thing for that? Oh my goodness. Airborne paths are bad. You know what, Nerdy? Good guess. Good guess. You used to be out till midnight in middle school? Oh my gosh, I can't... Even then... Oh, you just made that up. Oh, you're funny. There is a thing for it. Oh... I can't even fathom. Even when I was younger, I've always been an early to bed, early to rise person. And that's because the only time, like, well, I guess when my siblings all got older, they obviously could take care of themselves. But when I was younger, the only time for extracurriculars I had was like early first thing in the morning. So that's why I wasn't swimming. In high school, I wore my parents down and got them used to me coming back home at like 2. What? Huh? Started coming back at 11, then midnight, then 1. You're sick. That's so late. On a weekday? Parentification is a term for it. Ah. Parentification, or parent-child role reversal, is the process of role reversal whereby a child or adolescent is obliged to support the family system in ways that are developmentally inappropriate and overly burdensome. I don't super mind. In this case, I think that it was okay for me. Not for others, just for me specifically. Because my parents had too many children. So they needed to work to provide. Anyway, I don't, yeah. You don't mind, but coming from psychology, it's inappropriate. Yes. I agree. And it also kind of, I think, it kind of sometimes can ruin relationships, like parent-child relationships. Because I think that even as an adult, for example, my mom still relies on me quite heavily to do things. Like, for example, when my dad died, I had to take care of everything, and I'm still taking care of things. And I'm what's it called? Like, I'm CC'd on all of the emails that, like, the people send to my mom, so that I also see it, so that I can make sure that she does it, or that I can do whatever needs to get done for her to do the thing. So, My mom had 5 kids, including me. I never went out, but I definitely stayed up until my dad would wake up to go to work too often. Oh, golly. You know what I miss actually though is being really young and not needing sleep, and like you could go to bed super late and wake up super early and be fine. I still needed it, but I didn't feel... There we go. Okay, maybe that's what it is. You still needed the sleep, but you didn't feel the effects quite so, so vividly. Totally, I never do that now. Yeah, but... But do you feel the effects more than as if you were 8? Is what a mood to the 5 kids, or is that something else? Phantom, you were up until I woke up? I actually slept in this morning. I was really tired. I stayed up last night, though. Not 5 kids. I know, I just wanted to be cheeky. Does that mean you didn't sleep? Around 4 a.m. your time? Oh, speaking of super early mornings, I was talking to Koopa about how I thought it would be... Like, I would love to have a job, but I also don't want to stop streaming. And I also don't want to work when Koopa's not working, because then I can't hang out with Koopa. You know? So that's a terrible combination. So what I need is a super early... Hello? Mouth? Early morning job. And there's a job that goes from 3 a.m. to 9 a.m. And yeah, no. And it's helping people do baking stuff. Where does sleep fit in there? I mean, I just have to actually go to bed on time. And it's a Monday to Friday job. So it just oh, but that would mess up with Moon Mondays. Where I would just, well, I don't stream on Tuesdays, so that's fine. Going to bed on time is the worst part of having a 9 to 5. You know what's funny is that I don't have a 9 to 5 clock in clock out job. I have but I want to go to bed on time. It's my favorite thing. It's going to bed on time. No more late nights in BC. Except for Fridays. But it looks like they're only looking for somebody for summer and autumn right now. So it's kind of tempting. So is streaming your only quote-unquote job? Why are you putting streaming in the quotation marks? And also, I guess that really depends on what your definition of a job is. 'Cause I also manage the household, so I don't know if you count that as a job. I think that keeping the house clean and doing meals and stuff like that counts as a kind of a job, but if you're asking me whether or not I have any career kind of style things, teaching. I don't teach here though. I have to go through a bunch of hoops, and I just don't want to because it sounds annoying. And also, the fact that you get paid less here to teach than in Canada, even after, like, you do the transfer, what's it called? Currency exchange thing, is despicable because you you barely make that much in Canada to make that less when you do an exchange. It's disgusting. It's gross. It's weird. Managing house is a job for sure. Thank you. Okay, so spring and winter late nights. I'm also an executive assistant. Oh, right. Executive assistant. I am also an assistant for a handful of people, yeah. I think I mostly do work, but I don't get paid for those. So, you wish that I could be your editor? What do you write that you need an editor for? I was trying to ask that without writing it like a jerkwad. The phrasing stumped me. Oh, okay. No worries. Unpaid labor is still labor. It's true. I do a bunch of work that I don't get paid for. Oh, video editor. I would love to be your video editor. I just also need to be good about my video editing. I'll be your text editor. You're notorious for your spelling and typo. I don't think that I would ever want you to be my text editor. Moo doesn't know that. If Moo's spent any time with you in chat, surely you would definitely edit the text. But I do, for a couple of artists. Moo has, the degree to which I'm an assistant to people varies. Like for Moo, I very, very lightly help Moo, but I think Moo's slowly getting used to just doing things themselves. I think Lav is still trying to find a way to ask for help without feeling like she's burdening me. And then Uyu, I have the most help with. Like I do emails and respond to people. I even have my own signature. It's gonna be a tall hill, but I have faith Lav will climb it. I did end up stealing like 3 or 4 hours of her time in a call once, as we arranged the schedule that I made for her. Not scheduled, like the queue form that I made. But like I mod for Uyu, I do DMCA stuff for Uyu, and I also do like emails and organize her commission schedule. I'd like to pay you to be a video editor for you though. I don't think that I'm good enough for you to pay me. But we can definitely try it out if you'd like. Is this you give me clips and I make you something, or is this I don't like taking people's money. That's not the right attitude. Ugh. I'm basically editing videos with Moo in it already, because Moo's in so many of my streams. We'll talk? Okay. It's okay to be uncomfy with taking people's money. Thank you. Don't follow that up with, but you have to do it. It's like yelling at Lav to raise her prices all over again. That's not comparative. Lav has education and also experience with her trade. So, yes, it makes sense that she should raise her prices. Do you like how I want to finish this game today, but I'm also just sitting here in the car with you, going on and on? If you aren't embarrassed by the prices of your contractor services, the price isn't high enough. What if I'm embarrassed to even provide the service for free? Victory. Victory or death. Rebitsa. Only a handful of you will get that reference. You def aren't charging enough. Then you start paying them. Hey Moo, can I pay you? Where's Face? Oh no. I think I saw that Face has a busy day today, yeah? I tried and I regret it. I'm sorry. I'm sitting here sipping my juice. It's so good. Although, I think, to be fair, I think Face is, generally speaking, a pretty busy person. Yeah, exactly, Phantom. You don't know when she doesn't have a busy day. Stop apologizing. Ah! That's a difficult challenge. That's me right now, Sasha. What if I paid you in custom emotes and stickers? What kind of stickers? Like you're gonna make me stickers like Discord stickers, or stickers that are sticky that I put on things? Thank you for the hoot lore on unpaid labor exploits. You're so welcome. Physical stickers? Are you gonna make the stickers yourself? Ah! I love it. I want it. I'm just gonna slowly stop becoming a streamer and start becoming a video editor and assistant to people who are trying to pay her bills. Do you take stickers as a form of payment? Don't call me out. That is exactly me, yes. I'm flapping around, I'm jumping, I'm hopping. I love stickers so much. I have so many stickers. I need to buckle down with my schedule. But it's really hard because I feel like I have so many duties. Duty. To take care of, so. But yes, let's get back to the game, shall we? Let's see. Noelle's dad scratches his head as she directs him through the airport's labyrinthine roads. You know, sometimes the roads do feel a little bit like a labyrinth. Gotta stop adding to the duty pile. What's the last time you saved? Alright. There you go. Nightbot, there you go. Where is it? It feels like we're just going in circles. We're not. See that sign there? The parking's past the cargo area. Do I turn here? Noelle's heart stops as her dad starts to turn into a street labeled with "Do Not Enter." Bum, bum, bum. Hi, Pee-Pee. A chocolate turtle cookie. Oh, that sounds so good. It says "Do not enter. Keep straight." Oh. Her dad swerves sharply to stay in his lane. Noelle massages her temples, her heart pounding. I'm surrounded by illiterate idiots. Alright, Noelle. Alright. Take it a bit far. Why does it rest on me, a literal child, to ensure we don't drive into oncoming traffic? Are the signs symbols not the same? Like the "do not enter" signs. They have endless energy when it comes to obsessing over my studies. Why can't they work on their own English instead? That's a little bit unfair. I can argue, I can say, yeah, they should probably have, if they have free time to watch TV shows, you can argue that that's the case. But, like, they also have to take care of a child, so. A little unfair. Hi, Meepsy. As the car rolls into the parking lot, Noelle jolts up in her seat. Wait, this isn't the correct garage. Turn around. Huh? How do you know? The sign says premium parking. Premium means something of exceptional quality, superior. So, isn't that good? Not right now when we are looking for the regular run-of-the-mill parking lot. The way they take care of her, though? No, but I just mean, like, because as somebody who has already taken care of multiple children, there are a lot of things that you have to worry about. You have to work to make money. I didn't have to do that, obviously. But, like, there's the cooking and the cleaning. And unless Noelle is also doing those chores, there's not a whole lot of time. And at the same time, it's like you go to work and then you come home And then you have more work to do because you have to cook and you have to clean. Like, for example, I would go to school and then I would come home and I would do homework and then I had chores and then I had to cook and make people's lunches for the following day. And then thank you thank you for the perfect emote. And then, you know, and then obviously you want to be able to have some downtime, right? And so it's kind of like, do I want to study or do I want to actually have some downtime so that's not just constantly... Did that appear on screen? That says on-screen celebration. Did that happen? It appeared, it did? Okay. I looked at my screen, but my screen isn't the screen that I would see that, so. You thought you were doing a big one like Meepsy did? Oh. You didn't look at it closely enough. You just saw, yes, this is the spot where I do it. Anyway, so like in that sense, obviously there are aspects of parenting that don't necessarily qualify for like this is a time kind of thing that you have to spend. It's the discussion and the raising and that kind of stuff that her parents, I think, are not doing the best job at. But outside of that, I think that they're doing, you know, the best that they can. I think it's really easy to see people do parenting techniques that are not good. Like, and most of the time when we say those things, we mean the discussions that they have and how they talk to their kids. But no one ever really kind of goes and looks at the rest of the aspects that are included in parenting to qualify whether or not a parent is doing a good job. But I mean, there are just so many aspects of raising someone. I think I read Noelle's sentence as talking about the helicopter parent aspect taking time. I don't know. In this context, premium parking means special parking that's more expensive. Oh. Make a U-turn. We're going to miss our flight. Why are you going to the airport so close to your flight? Noelle's mom sighs as the car makes a series of turns. This would have been easier if you could talk to us in Chinese. This would have been easier if your English was better, too. Noelle crosses her arms in the backseat, fuming. See, that wasn't fair. Both of them weren't fair. Why am I the one responsible for making sure we're not separated by a language barrier? Yes, exactly. Both of you should be trying. Although one of you's a child, so one of you should really be trying more. You were the ones who chose to move here in the first place. 16 hours later. Only 16. Though if they talk to her in Chinese at home, at least... Yeah, that's actually a really good point. I don't understand why they didn't... Nerdy, is your spoken Chinese better than your written/reading Chinese? I tried to clean the mole. I thought it was dirt on my screen. Extremely. That's the only way I survived. Oh. My mother didn't want to because she wanted to help me assimilate. Ah. Noelle and her parents take a taxi from the airport to an alley lined with parked scooters. Spoke is enough for a normal conversation. I'm basically illiterate. Oh. Illiterate in so many languages. This must be Grandpa's apartment. We're staying there for the week. Her mom presses the buzzer. We're here. Come in, come in. Sorry, chat. I don't know any Chinese languages. After huffing and puffing up 4 stories of stairs, Noelle is drenched in sweat. Jeez, Noelle. Why does Nerdy want to proofread for me? Y'all see that? Moo, you're the only one who didn't know. Hey! Yay, you're finally here. Oh no, how do you... Oh gosh. Chunhua. Maybe?
Thank you for sub. Now you cookie monster too.
Exclamation mark lurk.
I don't think it works as a command like this, but thank you so much, Kevin, for these 79 months. I assume you want a spoopy cookie. Was low 30s in Taiwan with major humidity? You know what? That's fair. You don't speak Taiwanese, you're not sure? Ha 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 ha. Alright, so I might butcher this. If somebody does know how to correct me, then do so. But if you don't, then I guess we're in the same boat. Chunhua, you've grown so big. Yeah, I must have been in elementary school the last time you saw me. This must be one of my cousins. Noelle, don't be rude. Introduce yourself in Chinese. Hi, Mary One. I for Li Ying. My pronunciation is so atrocious, I don't know if they can even understand me. What did you say? Lair M. Li Ying? Can I just talk in English? Grandpa doesn't speak English. He only knows Japanese, Taiwanese, and Mandarin. Dang. Grandpa is an expert on a lot of languages. Even the Mandarin, he's nearly forgotten. Oh. Oh no. Da-ai gestures at her daughter. She's wearing thick glasses and carrying a huge brick of a book. Noelle, you speak English with Chunhua. She wanted to go to college in America, so she's very happy to practice speaking. Yes, you can call me Literature. Is that a name she chose herself? Chinese people have such an odd taste in English names. Ayi means auntie. Thank you. That's alright. Chunhua is fine. We are the same ages, right? Who do you think is more tall? Chunhua eagerly stands back to back with Noelle so the others can judge. Wait, you're standing on your tiptoes. That's cheating. Huh? No, I am not. Wow, you two are the exact same height. They're both skin and bones. They really are cousins. One US version, one Taiwan version. Noelle glances at Chunhua and realizes with a start that she's right. It's like meeting a version of myself from a universe where my parents never went to America. A stranger with my face. You're sure I'm not taller? Yes, we sure. Oh, poor Grandpa. Oh, I see. That's why it's in question marks. When my cousin moved here, Minli wanted to call herself Money. That's a baller name. Chunhua gives him an affectionate hug as Noelle awkwardly watches from the sidelines. Meanwhile, the adults launch into an animated conversation in Taiwanese. Look at how animated they are. I wonder what they're talking about. My Taiwanese is even worse than my Mandarin. I don't know a single word. Actually, wait, isn't Agong Taiwanese? They didn't cover it in Chinese school. Could it be a term exclusively used in Taiwan? It's really a special sort of confusion, not knowing what language you're speaking. Auntie Da leads Noelle's parents to the spare bedroom so they can put their luggage away. This reminds me of how I used to assume Japanese curry was a Chinese dish because my mom made it regularly. NB, non-binary. Where are those two lesbians? Are they still together? Did they go on more awkward ice cream dates? They're back in the States. Right now we are in Taiwan. Oh, probably means big auntie, which is oldest auntie. I'm just gonna call her auntie because we don't have many. If you have a distant relationship with your parents, your culture becomes a nebulous cloud. Is it Chinese to believe pseudoscience? Is it Chinese to have an outdated and sexist worldview? Or is it just that my parents, or is that just my parents in my particular? How do I distinguish between things peculiar to my life and Chinese culture? Chunhua brightly takes a seat next to Noelle. 100% thought Sasha was calling out New Brunswick for their naming style. They'd be so much more interesting if that was the case. Dang. Anything you have questions about, you can ask me. Ooh, ask about her book. What are you reading? It's a Chinese translation of a Russian novel. What's it called in English? I don't know. Something something brothers. There's brothers and it's Russian. The brothers Karamazov? Yes, that sounds correct. I've read it before too. This is exciting. I've never met anyone else my age who's read it. Did you like it? The religious themes were of little interest to me, but I found some of its other ideas thought-provoking. For example, it argues that humans are so deeply shaped by others that everyone bears the same responsibility for the sins of everyone else. Everything we do is the result of a huge interwoven chain reaction of human interactions, and as a result, a crime is never truly one person's fault. It's a societal failure. To Noelle's disappointment, Chunhua nods, looking lost. I see. I guess what I said was beyond her English level. I need to scale back to a simpler topic. Do you like reading? I like reading. Are you nerdy? Hey, nerdy. The sudden question baffles Noelle. Yes, I suppose so? Good, me too. On the wall, there's even a photo of me that what? Actually, I changed my mind. Don't look too much at the photos on the wall. They're embarrassing. What else do you want to know? Tell me about the surrounding area. Let's look outside. Chunhua goes over to the window and points as Noelle peers outside the street below. That way is my house. Me and my mom, we walk over all the time. You must live pretty close by if you're able to come on foot. Yes. We are only a few streets away from Agong. Agong? Every weekend, me and my cousins spend here. Aww. That's so different from my experience. When you are settled, the 7-Eleven we go and grab breakfast. Ooh. Hey, nerdy, did you go to a 7-Eleven? Wait, did you go to, you went to Taiwan? You just said that, right? I feel like I know that. Do I know that? I don't remember. You go to everywhere in the world. Are the 7-Elevens in Taiwan as skookum as the 7-Elevens in Korea? You're pronouncing everything right to my knowledge. Thank you. I'm worried I'm gonna start pronouncing things in a Korean way. You got a cute... Oh, that's right! That's right! I got the pictures of those. That reminds me of when I was in college. There was a Chinese abroad student who was in a competition I participated in. We were sat together, and she goes, "Hello, you like anime?" It'll sound similar, so it's okay. Okay, good. I don't know how she knew I liked anime. I was dressed for the competition in a nice outfit. Maybe you just had this, like, weeb vibe going for you. Breakfast from 7-Eleven? Oh, the way that I would stop at 7-Eleven for my breakfast, like on my way to school every morning. Oh, and I could get my rum coffee. Ooh. To be clear, it was not rum it was rum flavored. I don't know about Korea, but it's on a similar level to Japan, slightly lower. Oh. Were you powering up Saiyan style? Yeah, maybe that was an HG. League's better than... Okay, North American 7-Elevens are sad. They're tragic. What? You've never had it? It's good. It is? It won't be all greasy? No. They have fresh tea eggs, hot yams, Odin. If you want a prepackaged breakfast, they'll heat it for you too. In America, is it not like that? No, American 7-Elevens are just junk food stores. Chunhua points at the train as it rushes by. Where? Oh, I see the tracks. The tracks are like right here. No, that's I don't know what that is. Never mind, I don't know where the train could go. There's a train station near to us. We take it a lot. You don't use the car to get around? Not much. When we can't use the train, we ride our scooter. What else do you want to know? Alright, I've only got one option. Tell me about these photos. Okay, if you're sure. They go over to look at the pictures on the wall. The first one's of Agong and Chunhua at the park. There's a small chestnut-colored warbler sitting on Chunhua's arm. That bird at the park, we found him abandoned. Aww. It was because he fell out of his nest and broke his wing. After it got better, we taught him to fly so that he could go back to the wild. Aww. I see. That's very noble of you. It was Agong's idea. He's quiet, but he is so nice, actually. You seem very close to your grandpa. Your grandpa? He's your grandpa, too. Oh, that's right. To hide her embarrassment, Noelle quickly moves on to the next photo. It looks old. A swarm of children are building a sandcastle as smiling adults look on in the background. This is me, Wan Ping, and Wan... Uh-oh. What does a ZH sound make? Chong? Surely it can't be a sh sound. Chong? Wan Ping and Wan Chong are my older cousins. They're my uncle's children. Wan Chong's... Of course they're going to use the one that's harder for me to say. There's no Z in Korean! A softer Z? How do you make a softer Z sound? Z? Wan Song? I thought it was a sh, but with a little razzle dazzle on that S. I don't know how to actively attribute that to saying things. The H is silent, but the Z sound is a little softer. S, 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 s. I don't know how to explain that phonetically. Okay, so don't say the H. How do you make a soft Z sound? Z? Like that? Z? Song? Like a Z. Think of an X sound? Oh my gosh. X, x, z. Song. Song? Song. Song? It also doesn't help because there's the... I don't know what that word's supposed to be. Enlies? Way of pronouncing? Then there's the Chinese way. What is enlies? But what are you saying here? You do spirit fingers while saying it. Ah. Song. Like that? Oh, English. Oh my gosh, that seems so obvious now. I feel silly. One song. I'm trying so hard to make an X sound. Too bad Wong Ping is traveling right now, or else we could have hung out. Where is he visiting? Japan. It's his honeymoon. Honeymoon? Did he get married? Girl, how else is he gonna have a honeymoon? Yes, a month ago. Oh, I had no idea. In the picture, the people behind us is... Oh, Jui Jui and Agong and Ama. Ama is similar to Uma. Ah, it's break time. I'm gonna start watching more Taiwanese and Chinese dramas so I can get a better grasp of how to say things. Hydration, thank you. Alright, let me switch over to this. And this will be our music because it's loud enough and I don't have to hear two different types of music going on at the same time. So I will be back in 2.5 minutes. Make sure you also stretch, refill your beverages. If you're working from home, actually if you're just sitting down at work, you should just take this time to stretch. Fated to Love You was my first Taiwanese drama, but it's a cute romantic comedy. You don't say. You don't say. Maybe that'll be something we watch in the server. Maybe. Okay, I'm leaving. Goodbye. Hi, welcome back from the break. You wouldn't be against it. Yay! I think about that show, manga, all the time. She loves to cook, she loves to eat. Very good show. Keep rubbing it in. Ooh! You bought some of the manga. Yay! Thank you for the welcome backs. I can't help but feel jealous they had any weekends together. While she was spending every Saturday with her cousins and grandparents, I was at school struggling to learn an entire language so I could even begin to communicate with them. Chunhua reluctantly gestures at the last photo, which she was clearly saving for last. And this one is of me with all of my anime figures. Oh, so this is what she meant by nerdy. Oh, it's alright, I have a good friend who's interested in this sort of thing too. Really? And she's American? Yes. She sounds cool. I want to meet her. You do? She likes anime. I feel like I don't remember what I was gonna say. Maybe you'll get to one day when they're married. One day. Once Noelle turns away from the photos, Chunhua points to a framed certificate hanging on the wall behind her. You should look at this award too. It's your mom's. What, really? Yeah, in college she won a bunch of poetry contests. She was even in the newspaper. I had no idea. This is going to sound extremely mean, but I never suspected my mom had any sort of creative talent. All I've ever known her as is a strict, close-minded housewife. Here, you should read her things. She's very skilled. Chunhua pulls a magazine out from a cabinet and flips it open to a page of poetry. See what I mean? Some people just have a way with words. It's a big waste she quit. I guess there wasn't enough reason to keep doing it over in America. Noelle stares blankly at her mom's poem. I can't read any of it. That evening, Noelle and her parents walk to the subway. Here's our train. We should reach the night market in a few stops. Night market! Ugh, I hate taking public transit. The trains are always filthy and poorly maintained. As they board the MRT carriage, Noelle steels herself for the stench of vomit, urine, and cigarettes she's grown to expect from American subways. What? But to her amazement, the car's shiny floors and seats look so squeaky clean, you could eat off of them. Don't. Chat, don't do that. Don't do that ever, anywhere. No matter how clean it looks, don't do that. Moo, don't do that. It's absolutely spotless. Pleasantly surprised, she sits beside her parents in a gleaming plastic seat. Shipai Station. You can actually clearly hear what they're saying. It's not indistinct mumbling like on Bart. 30-minute rule, you stop that. An LCD screen right across from her neatly displays the names of the previous, current, and next stations. This is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. This is making me scared about public transit in other places, because I think the only place I've been to in Canada, well, I guess there are two places that have this kind of thing, is Vancouver and Montreal, and they're quite nice. BART is the Bay Area Rapid Transit. Oh, in San Francisco. Near San Francisco. I've been spoiled. You've heard Vancouver's is pretty nice. It is pretty nice. I actually didn't realize that these were real horror stories for transit. I thought that they were just in movies to be silly and dramatic. I won't lie to you. Wait, no, when we were in San Diego, I took the train. That one was pretty easy and clean. Right? Question mark? How rapid is it? Vancouver is very clean, surprisingly. Wow. BART is infamous for being pretty bad. Oh. New York's and BART are a little gross, but at least they exist. I guess, if we're looking for silver linings. Chicago's is nice, better than Boston's. Oh. Oh, that's a trolley. It's not the same. I see, I see. Her phone buzzes. Her heart leaps when she sees that it's a Karsha. Her heart leaps. Ooh, you've been spoiled by Korean transit. Korean transit is chef kiss. Majestic, beautiful, easy to understand. Why did you send this? Oh, I thought you liked me. Even if I hypothetically did like you, why would I want to see this awful picture of you? Personally, I think it's very hot and sexy of me to play video games against little kids at Fry's Electronics and lose. Is that what you're doing? Nah, I'm back home now, playing the game I bought. It's called Portal. Portal, Speaking of which, did you know that there's a poll going on in Moo's Discord? And one of the options is Portal. So if you're in Moo's Discord, you should swing over there and make sure you vote. I want Portal to win. And so far it is. Yeah. But only by 7%. I need more votes. I need more votes. It does have a lot more votes than the next one. But not enough. Not enough. Dude, you'd love it. I don't play computer games. Witcher might win out, you never know. Well, you know what? I think I voted for that too, so I'd be okay with that. No, you'd love it. Trust me. It's not like other games where you're some guy shooting stuff. You're a girl, and it's a puzzle game. It's in a science research facility. Oh? I'll give you the CD. It's on a CD. Just play it. I'll consider it after I return from my trip. Oh yeah, you're in Taiwan. Oh yeah. What are you up to right now? I'm riding the subway with my parents. How is that? I hope they aren't giving you a hard time. Actually, ever since we've arrived in Taipei, they've been in good spirits. I've never seen my mother so relaxed before. She must be happy to be back home to see her family. Oh dang. That's good. We're on the way to the night market right now. I feel paranoid that everyone can tell I'm a foreigner. LOL, I get what you mean. When I'm in India, they can tell I'm American before I even open my mouth. Just from the way I carry myself. Her mom sighs as Noelle taps out her response on her phone. There you are, addicted to your phone. I think this was my least favorite fad in society, where people will be like, you're addicted to your phone, you're always on your phone, kind of thing. Especially now, because you can, like, you go anywhere, and I just see, like, other grandpas and grandmas just, like, glued to their phones. I'm like, huh. Addicted to your phone. Exactly. You're just talking to people. Always addicted. Because Chinese people are so bad with their phones and iPads. Playing whatever on max volume. It sounds like you had a great time. What year is this? This is like 2010-ish, maybe a little bit earlier, question mark. I have a photo of my parents at home just looking at their phones. Yes, I too have a picture of my parents just sitting in a room with everybody just on their phones. I'm like, okay. Just literally at the Home Depot on my phone because the website says there's something where something is, and that way I don't have to bother an employee. It's like having a map. This was like 2 hours ago. It's actually really handy when you can look up online where things are. How am I addicted? Compared to other teenagers, I barely use it. You spend so much time talking to your friends, but friendships are only temporary. As soon as it's inconvenient, they'll all disappear. After I moved to America for your future, not a single one kept in touch with me. That's actually really sad. But you're projecting. The only people you can trust is your family, and I was so far away from all of mine. Oh. The life of an immigrant is a lonely one. I made so many friends when I was in Korea. Is she hoping I'm going to console her or thank her for making such a brutal sacrifice for my sake? Yeah, so let's not make it as lonely for Noelle, huh? I believe the opposite. A lot of my family are Republicans. That's not funny, I'm sorry. It's mildly relatable. Republicans are the conservative ones, right? Also, hey mom, how would any of these people have kept in touch before cell phones? No, but for real, like how are they gonna How are they gonna talk to you? You didn't even have a number, so you would have had to call them first. But I feel like in 2009, that would have been difficult. Did she expect letters, right? It was her own decision as a full-grown adult to move here. It wasn't up to me. That's why... So, for example, I mean, I think that is totally normal. If you have good parents and you appreciate what they did when you, like, raising you and just, like, doing things in general, I think it's totally fine to be like, hey, I appreciated everything that you did for me growing up. But, like, when parents are like... I don't know. When they act like they did you a favor by giving birth to you, it's like, that was the choice you made. You made this decision. I don't know. It bothers me. There's a message she's always trying to impart on me. I'm lonely because of you. Oh. I didn't ask to be born. Oh. Hold on. Yeah. I've actually been doing a lot more unpacking with my therapist, and it's kind of nice. You got automated for saying the poo-poo word? Sometimes it's okay to say. Unpacking is a good game. You're right, Sasha. After half an hour, the train arrives at their destination precisely on time. Let's look for clothes. You need new ones. But I have plenty of clothes already. They all have holes in them. You should just throw them away already. Noel browses through a sea of clothes. Okay, I'll be honest with you. When I thought of night market, I thought that we were gonna just go to get a lot of food. And I'm a little bit sad. I see a Snorlax. And then I see your Pikachu. I see a Stitch. Wait, that's the wrong mouse. I think this is the Stitch. Here's the Pikachu. Here's the Snorlax. I can't see anything else. Noelle browses through a sea of clothing racks with her parents. A hideous pair of beige pants catches her eye. This would complement many items in my wardrobe. Why is it described as being hideous? And then she's like, this would look good with a lot of my other clothes. We went to like 4 night markets in Taiwan. Ugh, I'm so envious. She turns it over in her hand, searching for its price tag, but it's missing. I'm going to ask how much these trousers are. Do you know how? Are you serious? Of course I know how. Miffed, she marches up to the stall's cashier and shows her the pants. Light, I ask, how much are these pants? Oh, she's trying to say, might I ask? 200 NTD. What's the currency in Taiwan? That's only about $7. What a bargain. I waste by this. What did you say? Ugh, I stumbled over the pronunciation. This. I want to buy this. Okay. Ashamed, Noelle doesn't dare speak another word as the cashier begs her purchase. A hideous pair of pants! Oh man, I need these. Oh, Taiwanese dollars. Okay, that makes sense. Excellent. Simply superb. After 6 years of Chinese school, I still can't speak, read, or write Mandarin. Are night markets becoming trendy in the States, by the way? A local outdoor mall near me is going to start doing summertime night markets out of nowhere. And usually they only do stuff if it's a popular concept. Ooh. I'm not sure. I know that the night markets are a popular thing in Vancouver. And when we were in New Zealand, there were night markets. But I've never been to a night market in the States. I don't think. Maybe I'm wrong. Now, later on, I'm gonna Google night markets and see if there are any nearby me. It's kind of new. Okay. She finds her way back to her parents, who are just finishing up their purchase at the neighboring stall. I'm hungry. Let's get dinner at the food court. Yeah! What for? There's food stalls all over the place. We can just eat as we shop. Yes, Mom. No, I want to properly sit down somewhere and have a meal. Ugh. Actually, this is still good. Noelle follows her parents down the flight of stairs to the underground food court. It's a bizarre place that reminds Noelle of a mirror maze. They sit down at a stall and Noelle scans the menu, which is conveniently printed directly on the surface of the table. Something chicken, something something soup. Noelle has to pick her dish based on the pictures like a toddler would. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. If I could have an image, like sometimes when I go to restaurants, you know how sometimes they have like a single picture of food? I always look to see what that is because I usually will get whatever the picture is. Honestly, I love the Japanese resin foods. Oh my goodness, yes! Ugh, when they have those like little example things in display windows right outside the restaurant, I freaking love that. They had that in Korea too. And when I came back and I didn't have that as an option, it made me really sad. Do you know what you're getting? I will order the oyster omelet. It's seldom seen in America, so I should take the chance to eat it here. As a stall worker comes over and takes their parents' orders, Noelle mentally recites hers, determined not to be rendered an inarticulate child again. I know this. This is kindergarten level vocabulary. I want oyster omelet. That sounds a tad crude though. In English, I'd normally say something like, I'd like to have the oyster omelet. What do you want to order? I want oyster omelet. The woman jots down her order on a pad of paper, nodding. Are you American-born Chinese? Huh? My Chinese was that bad? I am. I could tell. I guessed from your accent. So heavy. Oof. Noelle's mom sighs as the woman walks off to prepare their meals. All those years of Chinese school, wasted. Do you speak in Chinese school? Or is it more of a written reading course? Their food arrives within minutes. Ooh, hello. Noelle tries a gooey spoonful of her oyster omelet. It's delicious. You would never guess this only costs $3. Really? Let me try. Her parents each taste a spoonful of the oyster omelet and shrug, unimpressed. This is below average. I've had way better ones around here before. Yeah, this isn't really what it's supposed to taste like. Well, I'm never here, so I couldn't have known that. Annoyed now, Noelle takes another bite of the oyster omelet. This is the best thing I've ever eaten. I should find out what this place is called so I can find it again. She looks up at the name of the stall, but it's in Chinese. I can't read it. I'd better savor it while it lasts. This omelet I can only taste once. All too soon it's over. Noelle sighs as they get up to continue shopping. You should have tried harder to convince me to learn Chinese. That is not okay to say. Not after everything else she's said. Girl. Are you serious? We told you not to quit so many times. But you never properly explained why it was so important not to. All you did was give me condescending lectures about how I was too young to understand why it mattered, and how I'd be an embarrassment if I didn't learn. English is our second language. It's hard to explain things to you. And it's true. You are an embarrassment. Oh, okay. Nope. No longer on your side. Last week, I saw our neighbor's son Michael mowing the lawn, and he greeted me in Chinese. Hello, Auntie. See, that's what happens when you listen to your parents. Michael goes to Taiwan with his family every summer. That's the reason he's more fluent, not because he was a superior child to me. Why didn't we just visit Taiwan more often when I was younger? That alone would have made me more interested in learning. I feel like I've been trying to understand Chinese culture by looking at it through a soda straw until now. You think we didn't want to visit Taiwan more too? The airplane tickets are expensive. We have to save up for years just for one trip. Oh. But even so, you should have done more to show me that speaking Mandarin would be a positive experience. Why do you always speak to me in English, even though you can't fully express yourselves in that language? If you'd conversed with me in Chinese from a young age, I would have naturally picked it up from daily use. We thought you'd have an accent if we did that. We were worried you wouldn't fit in at school. But that's ridiculous. There's no way I would have developed an accent when everyone else I interacted with spoke English. I would have grown up bilingual without any ill effects. Is that true? Resigned, her dad shrugs. Well, too late now. What can you do? Because Nerdy has an accent, but I have no idea what kind of accent it is. It's not Canadian, that's for sure. Maybe Nerdy has like a hybrid accent of Canadian and American. Because he's a city boy. Maybe it's a city accent. I wouldn't have gotten an English one anyway. An English one? Like a British one? Why would you get a British accent? I say things like close the light because of Chinese. I see what you're saying. I think there are similar things in Korean. Every one of my cousins who speaks Armenian or Arabic at home have accents like they're not from the US. I think it depends on a lot of factors. I think you're probably right. It's like a mix of American and slightly Canadian with a touch of Chinese. Ooh. But I also really like your accent, Nerdy. Just like I like Carrie's version of a Texan accent. Which is technically not Texan. But I'm still gonna call it Texan. And everyone who I meet that has the other kind of Texan accent, they're just wrong. And that's okay. Do you like our accent? Who's our? Who is this our? Who? Sasha and I. Gosh, it's been so long since I've heard. This is Nova Scotia? You don't have a Nova Scotian accent, please. I actually don't know what a Nova Scotian accent sounds like. Is it similar? Hey, Sasha, in the least rude way possible. Is a Nova Scotian accent similar in any way to a Newfoundland? No! Moo's not Nova Scotian. Stop. Moo's from the West Coast. Sasha's the only... Wait. Not really. It's closer to just a rural Canadian accent, but less so. So glad my rural accent is gone. Just kidding. No, I'm not. I am. I don't know. I sound like I have a West Coast accent. I don't know what American West Coast means to people because I don't think... Moo's not Canadian. Moo's American. As long as I don't sound like I'm from the East Coast, it's okay. Nova Scotia is on the East Coast. P.S. Congrats on the West Coast for getting 2 women's hockey teams. We're talking about accents, and I can feel my accent coming out. I wish I could share your accent. Oh, not like me, but like, I see what you're saying. What's wrong with East Coast? But Moo, you were just saying you're from Nova Scotia, which is on the East Coast. Trying really hard not to have too heavy of an accent. Oh, the American East Coast is the issue. I see. Well, hey, I'm from there. You don't, you don't necessarily get one if you're from what? I don't. By one, do you mean accent? You know what's funny is that I asked, I think I was talking to Kodak, and I was talking to Kodak about Southern accents, question mark? I think so. And then and then anytime anything in any show had even like what I thought might could be maybe potentially a southern accent, I'd be like, I'd like start like hitting Koopa. I'm like, is that a southern accent? Is that a southern accent? Because I wanted to know. Because I wanted to know. Dang it! Because I wanted to know. There we go. It just sounded really weird. They beat the Boston accent out of my dad, and he turned out just fine. What? Didn't work on my aunties though? Oh golly. To be honest, I don't have an accent like people around here get, so I get it. Ah, I think PP said I had an American West Coast accent too. You love my accent? Okay, well. Sometimes it slips out. Sometimes it comes out really heavy. And sometimes I steal other people's accents. Like when we were in New Zealand and how I said thank you. I didn't want people to think I was American. My home accent slips out sometimes too, it's okay. Like, part of me doesn't want to flatten my accent because I don't think that that's fair, and people who make fun of my accent can go fall in a ditch. Did you go to New Zealand and pretend to be Aussie? No! No, I didn't. No, I didn't pretend to be anything. I can't control my accent very well. So I would say thank you like how people in New Zealand said thank you. Did I tell you that I made friends with this one Australian family? And the kid was the kid was so cute. They're like, "Do you want to hear jokes?" And then so they were super into jokes and puns. And I had to think of like nice simple ones. But my accent was, I don't know, lilted enough that they didn't automatically assume that I was from the States. And so the little girl was like, "Where are you from?" And I was like, "I'm from Canada," because I'm not telling anyone that I came from the States. You'll kill them in Minecraft, good lord. Not wanting to be American is valid. Not wanting other countries to think that is also. Not that I just want to clarify that this isn't me saying that Canada is super amazing and that we're so much better than the States. But from a other country perspective, you have enough of an accent so they might be able to tell. You have to make the distinction. Listen. Canada's pretty garbage. But maybe not quite in the same way as the States. Like politely. Like when I say a country is garbage, I don't necessarily mean I think that the people are garbage. So if you're American, please don't take offense to that. I mean, you know, the government and stuff like that. It's so nice that we always have the comparison to our southern neighbors. Yeah. I say it impolitely. Yeah, but I feel like it's different. Like, for example, if someone were to if Cooper were to be like, "Oh, Canada's garbage," I think that I would hate that. I would be really offended. But if I say Canada, it's like because I'm from that country and I've experienced it and I've learned about it and stuff like that, it makes it fair. But if some random American is like, "Oh, Canada's garbage, it's trash," then it feels kind of frustrating. It feels frustrating to hear that from someone who's not from there. Yeah, exactly. Also, I think that I have met one single person who is from the West Coast, Canada-wise. Everyone's always from the East Coast. Like, a lot of people are from Ontario, or the islands, or Quebec. And then I even met someone from Manitoba. Like, no one... Oh, I guess Aki's from Alberta, but does that count? I said East Coast, and then I said Ontario. Ontario thinks that it's central. The center of Canada. The only people you know are from West Coast Canada? No, you don't. You know Sasha. See, we're also the center of the universe. Nerd even said it. You know a lot of people in Vancouver? Sasha does have a lot of... I don't know why I'm saying a lot of. Has friend. Family. Has family in Vancouver. Area-ish, sort of. In BC. There we go. You know a lot of people in Vancouver? Online? I don't know why I said has friend. I have a friend in Victoria. I also have family on Vancouver Island. Yeah, sometimes I think Eastern time zone, therefore East Coast, but that's not how that works. Although I do feel like when people say they're from the coast, that's not, they don't actually mean the coast. Like when I say I'm from the coast, I'm from the coast. Atlantic time zone, Atlantic coast. I feel like there aren't a lot of people who know the Atlantic time zone even exists. There's also a time zone that's even earlier than, I don't know, I'm saying even earlier. There's an earlier time zone to Pacific. I also lump most of Eastern time zone into East Coast. Exactly. Poor NFL. Poor Newfoundland. I've never seen Newfoundland written as NFL. I often forget the Atlantic time zone. I mostly remember it because of Sasha. Because I have no other reason to use it outside of Sasha. Because I don't have any other people who have that time zone that I care to, like, know it for. I say that like I remember how far away Sasha is. Sasha, are you 3 hours away from me? What time is it for you? 3? Yeah, okay. Sasha is great. That is super true. Almost 2 p.m. Sometimes I think this kiwi might be too ripe. Ugh. Do you like how good I am at playing this game? Not just stopping and yapping. This game is impossible to play while yapping, though. It's nice to yap sometimes, I agree. I am also working on my yapping with chat. That is one of the skills on my goals, my stream goals for the year to work through is doing better yapping with chat, and also just being better with chat while I'm playing games. I think there are a lot of things that get popped up though. Just yapping stream. No. That's a little intimidating. I don't know if we can do that. There are a lot of conversation starters in the game's dialogue. Yeah, that's true. I agree. Well, let me tell you, you're killing it. Thank you. I do think that I have improved in being able to talk to chat this year. Does that mean I did okay yesterday, manager? You stopping your game so that you can chat with chat, there's nothing wrong with that in any way, shape, or form. I only made that comment because you were talking about how much time you had left in the game. And how much time you have left in the game is heavily dependent on how much you play the game. I'm so worried about things with that game. Did Phantom tell you like how much longer did you stream for? How far did you get? What did you decide to do? This is worried. I'm worried that you're gonna be like, I hate this game. I just want to finish it. I don't want to do anything extra. I don't want to have any whatever. Just, you know, flip it and skip it. Let's get this over with. But I also don't want to force it on you, because if you're not enjoying the game, then I don't want you to keep playing it, you know what I mean? Is it because I'll get the bad ending? I don't think that's a thing. No, that's not why. That's not the issue. Oh, okay. Okay. No, you're having fun again? Okay. I know that the conch shells aren't super fun to go for. Also, I think that you should use a guide to help you find out where they are. I used a guide because there's no way I'm just walking around hoping to come across, you know? No thanks. Oh, you think I should? Yes, I do. I do think that. I do think that you need to. But I also understand that that kind of quote unquote like treasure hunting can be super annoying and kind of boring. Finish the Avery quest and then talked a bit in camp. That is what. Okay. So you should, you know, think about like maybe doing a little bit of conch shell searching and then do other quests. You have 2 quests left. I actually have a tab, not a tab. I have, what's it called? A bookmark. I have something bookmarked. I have something bookmarked to make sure that we do the things that we need to do. Do you know what you need to do? How many there are 60. So maybe like search for a little bit and then you're like, I'm over this. And then you can... Yeah, there are 60. I'm sorry. I am sorry. You thought it was gonna be 40? Oh. I have the arena still and the Lost Queen quest. Ah, okay, so that you do know all the quests you need to do. All right. If you wanted, you could try and like intermingle the conch and the arena if you start to get tired of doing the arena. Perhaps. Maybe. Hmm. How much more time do we have an ad break? I have to go to the bathroom. I have to go to the bathroom. What is that emote? I knew it. You know what? I saw it. I'm like, I bet that's a faux emote. Gossip Girl? Okay. You're gonna drive to work? Excellent. So boom. 15 minutes, go for it. There's barely any time at all. We're safe. We're fine. It's cool. Anyway, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Every Genshin player only 60. Everybody wish Moo safe travels. Also, you should all stretch your legs and get a snack and some hydration. It's important to stretch, chat. I'll be right back. I need to do a big plan. I need a plan for a big clean. Because Kodak will be here at the end of the month. And I need to make sure everything is clean. Late spring cleaning. I usually I don't do spring cleaning. I do start of the year cleaning. So you start the year, or end of the year cleaning? I don't know. So you start the year on a very nice, beautiful, you know, clean step. Early spring cleaning. But I need to do, after all my funky routine jumps, I need to, oops. I have a lot of cleaning that needs to be done. No. I clean more than that, please. It's one of my few duties as a housewife. What day is it today? The 11th. Oh, that's awkward. I do big deep cleans. Actually, well, it depends on what it is. I always prefer if... Like, I don't clean the oven. Koopa cleans the oven because it gets really smoky, and I just stay upstairs and hide so that I don't perish. The break is done. We're back. We can finally get back to the game that we were definitely hard focusing on. 0 distractions. Oh, I finished all my juice. That's actually kind of sad. I have coffee though. I love that. That's amazing. What's the columbarium? Oh, well, if they're visiting Amma's ashes, then, you know, it's probably one of those places that has the spots where you find dead people's ashes. You know what? I know what it is in my head. I can imagine it. Maybe, I don't, not doing a good enough job of explaining it with words, though. My mom visits this place every time she's in Taiwan. How strange that she would visit her mother. Noelle follows her grandpa into the worship hall. We crossed an ocean to see my grandpa, and I've barely spoken a word to him. It's not out of lack of interest. He must have lived a fascinating life. He's the only grandparent I have left. Whoa. But how do you gain access to the heart of a stranger? Where do you even begin? Tell me about yourself. Who says that to their own grandfather? It would sound like a job interview. Even if I knew what I wanted to say, what am I capable of saying in Chinese? Today is Sunday. I'm a student. She watches Chinhua take a lotus petal from a glass bowl and offer it to the giant Buddhas. Noelle, we're going to pray for Amma. Take a flower petal from that bowl over there. Can I pray in English? If you have to. Unsure what she's supposed to do, Noelle does her best to imitate her parents. Hello, Buddha. I seriously doubt that you exist. But I'm sure Amma was a wonderful woman. Chunhua deposits her lotus petal in the bowl before the Buddhas, her eyes shining with tears. Hi, Miss Amma. To Noelle's surprise, her aunt embraces Chunhua like it's the most natural thing in the world. They're so comfortable with each other. Is that how mothers and daughters are supposed to be? When I look at my mother, the first emotion I feel is stress. Noelle deposits her lotus petal in the bowl and joins Agong, who's waiting to the side. He smiles awkwardly at her as they stand together in silence. What should I do? Try to build a relationship in broken Mandarin? Tell him I like reading and my favorite color is green? Or do I let the moment pass me by? Say nothing and remain strangers. Am I a terrible person if that's what I do? Come on, we're going upstairs. After an elevator ride, they arrive at the floor housing her grandma's ashes. Amma's over there. Noelle follows everyone down the hall to one of the niches. The only thing distinguishing it from the others is the tiny name tag on the door. Not that I can read it. Even if I could, I don't know the names of any of my relatives. And at this point, I'm too embarrassed to ask. Even Chunhua's name I only know by sound. I have no idea what it looks like. Noelle's dad points to the units beside Amma's. Your mom and I bought our spots too. Already? You're only in your 50s. There's a limited number, so we made sure to reserve them before they're all gone. I suppose my parents are fairly odd. They didn't manage to have me until their 40s. Going off of the average American life expectancy, they probably have around 25 years left. That... Oh. Noelle's mom wipes her eyes as they open the little door of Amma's unit. Will I cry when my mother dies someday? I'm starting to seriously worry that I won't. What kind of monster does that make me? It doesn't make you a monster at all. If therapy and a variety of different discussions with a variety of different people has taught me anything, it's that people have different responses to different things. And it doesn't, you know, make you strange or weird. In movies, there's probably an average way that people will respond to things like death because it's easier to translate a feeling and an emotion in big things like that. But, you know, it doesn't mean that that's the only way to do it. I've been saying for years that when my mom goes, I'm going to ease my way through the funeral. Like you're gonna be like, a llama? Or you're gonna be like, Dad, she's supposed to be a llama. Also, I decided the most fun thing I could do is have my mom's ashes put into an hourglass. Wait, putting the cremains into an hourglass is actually... I like that. No. Well, she ain't getting any deader, and then party. I love that for you, HG. What kind of cold, heartless person cares so little about her own parents? Is there something wrong with me? Do I just not form emotional bonds as deeply as ordinary people do? When they get back to Agong's apartment, Noelle and her mom begin packing to leave. Are you all flying back tonight? Actually, my dad will be in Taiwan for another week attending to business matters. So my mother and I are flying back alone. 1 week was too short. As Noelle fits the last of her clothes into the rollerblade, Chunhua takes a seat, pulling a thick tome out of her backpack. Noelle feels a twinge of sadness as she watches her cousin read her huge academic-looking book. If I'd grown up in Taiwan, we probably would have become close. Suddenly a strange thought occurs to Noelle. If I'd grown up here, would my personality been shaped into something more similar to Chunhua's? How much of my personality is just a product of being raised by an immigrant helicopter mother with no friends or family around her to balance it out? Would my mother and I have gotten along? The magazine Chunhua showed Noelle earlier is still out on the coffee table, taunting her. I'm finished packing, so I have some time to kill before we leave for the airport. Maybe I can translate the poem my mother wrote. Noelle digs her emergency Chinese to English dictionary out of her backpack. I was being a petulant baby in elementary school. All I have to do is persevere and power through learning the language properly this time. I'll simply look up each word I don't know and burn its pronunciation and meaning into my memory. Unfortunately, she doesn't know a single word in the poem's first line. After spending 15 minutes pounding 7 words into her memory, her enthusiasm evaporates. This actually is incredibly difficult. I'm not surprised that I have nothing to show for my 6 years of Chinese school. Feels like the knowledge is just washing over my brain like water over plastic. Is my brain just not wired for this? Could it be genetic? Even after living the majority of their lives in America, my parents haven't mastered English either. It takes another 50 minutes for her to finally overcome the first line of the poem. At last, on to the second line. And I already know all these words. Mirror, flower, water, moon. It's total gibberish. Is it supposed to sound poetic much together like that? Mirror, flower, water, moon. Noelle feels the urge to tear the magazine to shreds. Perhaps noticing her hands quaking with barely suppressed rage, Chunhua peers over Noelle's shoulder to see what she's reading. What's wrong? Nothing. I'm just translating one of my mom's poems. Why don't you ask your mom for help? I'd rather die. Oh, okay. Maybe I can help instead. Where are you stuck? What's this supposed to mean? Oh, that's a... how do you call it? A saying, like the lesson of a story. It's short for flower in the mirror, moon in the water. Pretty much it means something that you can see but never grasp. Like a flower reflected in a mirror or the moon shining on the water surface? Yes, you can't reach your hand through the mirror and take the flower out. It's impossible. You can only look, never have it. I see. So mirror, flower, water, moon is shorthand for something beautiful but unattainable. Pretty much. Big Auntie cheers as Noelle's mom manages to zip her bulging suitcase close. Ready to go to the airport? Let's go. Noelle gives the half-translated poem one last despairing look before flipping the magazine shut. Is that what I've been chasing after this whole time? A flower in the mirror? If only I get straight A's, I'll have a normal relationship with my parents. If only I land a summer internship, I'll have a normal relationship with my parents. If only I become fluent in Chinese, I'll have a normal relationship with my parents. What if it was never possible from the start, no matter what I did? That evening, Noelle and her mom make landfall in California. Instead of driving home from the airport, they take the BART back. Noelle wrinkles her nose as she inhales the stench of vomit, urine, and cigarettes. Dad's car is parked at the airport garage. Why not just drive it home? We wouldn't be able to get gas. It's not safe for women to pump gas. It's so easy for a criminal to grab you in and drive away. I'm never going to San Francisco. We live in one of the safest suburbs in the entire US. Is that why she always has my dad pump the gas? Besides, I can't read fast enough. When you're driving on the freeway, the signs pass by so quickly. Noelle reluctantly sits down on a filthy, worn seat with a suspicious brown stain on it. The conductor mumbles something unintelligible over the intercom as the train stops at a station. 6, Miss... A breathless man enters the train car just in time before the door is shut. His eyes frantically scour its interior. Does this train go to Berkeley? It does not. This is the Fremont train. Shit, I need to get off at this next station. As the train continues onward, Noelle notices a puddle of liquid traveling down the floor. What is that? Did someone spill their drink? Ah! I don't want to read that. I'll read some people's things, but not that. What? Disgusted, Noelle recoils and keeps her feet as far as possible from the pee spreading down the floor. Yuck. Gross. Ew. Biohazard. Please evacuate at the next station. What's he saying? The urine is a biohazard. We need to get off the train at the next station. Once the doors open, Noelle and her mom hastily drag their luggage off the train and onto the concrete platform. Maybe we should have driven after all. I didn't know Bart was like this. We're still several stops from our destination. Noelle and her mom wait on the bench for the next train home. 9-car train to Fremont in 6 minutes. Our next train will arrive in 6 minutes. Okay. Good thing I was here with you, or else I wouldn't know what train to take. Exhausted, Noelle stares at the dark line of trees ahead of them. It's cold. Yeah. Oh, pardon me. Why are we here? Because the hobo lady peed on the floor? That's not what I mean. Why did you move from Taiwan to America? To give you more opportunities. That doesn't make any sense. Taiwan is superior to the US by every conceivable metric, and it's not even close. Taiwan has socialized healthcare, more robust public infrastructure, and one of the lowest poverty rates in the world. Americans live shorter lives. Even worse, they're not as good at math and science. Taiwan was different in the past. All you see is Taiwan now. But it didn't used to be this way. And America was strong. We were scared China was going to invade Taiwan. But they didn't. In all this time that we've lived in America, nothing's happened. Well, you know, people don't invade until they do, so. That's true, but it could have happened. But the plain truth is that it didn't. What kind of argument is that? That's like saying, oh, well, you know what? You know, the world wars didn't happen until they happened, kind of thing. Like, I just don't understand. Like, she's supposed to be a smart person. She's supposed to be brilliant and logical. What she's saying isn't logical. Yes, obviously they didn't. Between her parents leaving and now, in this moment, in the game. She's smart, but grade 9 smart. That's actually a really good point. Yeah, but still, she should also be able to put together, oh, you know, it hasn't happened. But obviously, in the past, it was a huge, a much bigger, this could happen kind of thing. So, I don't know. Her argument right now is goofy to me, because a meteor could have hit me, but it didn't. I don't know. It just feels extremely illogical, and she's so logic-based to argue this. Yes, the truth is right now, it didn't. There was a very high chance that it would. There is a very high chance. I don't know. Argument is coming from a place of feeling like she missed out, I think. That is probably correct. I don't know, she's, this lack of communication, just making me feel really bummed out. Her mom should just, I don't know, it's interesting to me that Noelle is willing to look up to see how, you know, two women have sex, but she's not willing to look up how, like, the relationship between China and, Taiwan. What a great thing for people to rate on. Hello, Raiders. Hello. Welcome. Great. Gosh. It's the game. It's the game's fault. Raiden, the first thing is two women having sex. It's Pride Month. Explain what I just heard. Okay, so hold on. Okay, so this character, Noelle, she's in grade 9, and two of her friends who are, for the intents and purposes of this conversation, are women, are girls. They're also in 9th grade, have gotten together, and Noelle thinks that two women can't have sex. And so she had to Google it. And she looked it up on Wikipedia. And so she looked that up, but she wasn't willing to look up other things. Was the point? Was the argument I was making? Because that's what we did at the start of the stream. Was that she looked up on Wikipedia how women have sex. So, this is a really good game. No, I think she was raised in a way that she doesn't think has changed how she views the world. But it very much has. She has gotten a lot of different ways of thinking from her parents. But her parents also have a lot of interesting views. So, welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to Grandma's house. If you don't know me, I am your friendly neighborhood grandma. We are playing the second game in the Butterfly Soup series. So, if you have never seen this game, but you want to see it from the start, this is your warning. that we're probably gonna finish it today, so we're pretty close to finishing it. You can find it on Itch.io. There's also content warnings that are pinned that you should definitely check out if that kind of stuff makes you feel uncomfortable and you don't want to be involved in any way, shape, or form for it. Definitely don't force yourself to stick around. If you need to do some post-stream care, this is for everybody who came. Definitely go take care of yourselves. And thank you so much for the raid. Now let me catch up on chat. Okay, I did explain. Oh, you were playing Helldivers 2? How was that? That game is so complicated. I struggle a lot with that. Peepee recommended me. Peepee, how could you? Also, thank you. I think I see where she's coming from, though, because if her mom's whole shtick and issue with her is that she's not Chinese enough and that she, her mom, missed out on stuff by moving to the US, why are they in the US? I mean, I can understand why that's what Noelle might think, but argumentatively, I don't know that it's a very sound kind of argument because her mom explained that she wants her to have more opportunities for different things and to have the likelihood of being invaded go from kind of pretty likely to not really likely, you know? Everyone heard that. First impressions count. Oh. I need to go have dinner now because it's time and then shower, but I'm going to leave a lurk. Thank you so much. We had a great stream. We did some hell diving. Hell diving was great. I'm trying to read it through the like crossed out lines. Def did not grief my team. Thank you so much. May I request a timeout for Davina for being loud and relaxing in this comfy stream? Oh, that's why. That's why the timeout happened. Oh no. Ooh, a shortbread cookie. Nice. We don't have the same timeout commands as PP, but I obliged. Jeez. That's what I mean. Noelle has been getting hounded this entire time by her mom and is making it seem like the mom's life would have been measurably better if Noelle wasn't American. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes, no, I agree that her mom is a bit is being extremely what's it called when you have two ideas that you want to do, like you want two things but they cross each other out. Like her mom wanted her to come to the States so that she could have more opportunities and have, you know, an American life, I guess. But at the same time, she doesn't want her to have an American life, and her having any resemblance to an American life, her mom has described on multiple occasions, is embarrassing. She's trying to have her cake and make the cake guilty for having her cake. Gosh. Thank you, Based and Real Mods. I do have Based and Real Mods. I agree. I love my mods. I agree. I think both parties are playing the dangerous game of miscommunication, which always leads to hurt feelings because nobody's saying what they actually mean. All right, anybody who has stayed and wants to know what we're doing, we just got back from Taiwan. Our dad is continuing the trip in Taiwan with like doing some like business work based stuff. So it's just us and our mom. A lot of this game today has actually just been Noelle. Usually we're in a school setting with all of our friends. But I think right now what we're focusing on is the relationship that Noelle and her mom have. Which has caused a lot of stopping and pausing and having conversations about various things, such as how women have sex. And right now, Noelle and her mom are arguing because Noelle is feeling, I think Sasha said it really well, feeling left out, that that she didn't get to have the experience that her cousins have had by being able to go to Taiwan, and that she feels less because her mom isn't proud of her inability to speak Chinese or Taiwanese or any other languages to communicate with her family. And so I think everybody's frustrated and nobody's actually saying how they feel or what they truly think. You could have just stayed put. I could have grown up in Taiwan like Chunhua and the rest of my cousins, and everything would have been fine. But we didn't know that. You think we had a crystal ball telling us the future? Noelle's mom perks up as a train screeches to a stop at the platform. Fruit Vale, Dublin.
Thank you for follow.
Thank you so much for the follow. Pleasanton train? Is this our train? No, it's not. Noelle's mom settles glumly back on the bench. You know how Chunhua wants to study in America? Yes. I told her not to do it. It's not worth it. I didn't realize how hard it would be. You'll be far from everyone you know, and your kids won't understand what you're talking about. You can't communicate with them. I didn't know that if you have kids in America, your kids will be American. That wasn't obvious to you? No. Oh, hey, look at that. We're back in school. Yeah, having feelings and expressing them properly is such a sign of weakness. It's Dia. How was Taiwan? It was amazing. The subway system, it was so punctual and efficient, and the signage was so clear. I hope Noelle deals well with time zones. Man, I think when I went from Korea to Canada, that was difficult. If you ever visit Dia, you don't have to be afraid of getting lost or not hearing the announcements like you do on BART. Everyone there meticulously organizes their recyclables too. If people fail to sort their materials properly, the government will fine them up to $200. Same in Korea. I see Min agrees. Min knows. Yeah, they do that in Korea too. Interesting. Perhaps Korea is more similar to Taiwan than I thought. I bet Korea did it first, and then Taiwan just stole it. What makes you think that? Dia listens with a small smile as Noelle continues extolling the virtues of Taipei's trash collecting system instead of describing any of the landmarks she visited. You must have liked it there. You're right, I did. What do you call it when you're grateful for the things your parents have done for you, but at the same time, you feel like they made critical mistakes that probably affect you forever? Isn't that just life? Oh. I suppose it is. Damn it, my shoelaces keep coming undone. Noelle glances to her left, where Akarsha is crouched over, tying her sneaker laces. It's called having parents. Why have you tied your shoelaces like that? This is the Silicon Valley, Frenchman, the land of innovation. Did you get me any souvenirs on your trip? That looks like the most uncomfortable way ever to tie your shoes. No. Meanie! I didn't get anyone anything. We had limited luggage space. All we brought back were snacks that can't be found here, and dubious beauty products my mom wanted. Dubious beauty products? Like what? Nail clippers with bombs in them? Why would there be nail clippers with bombs in them? All I meant was products with questionable value like skin whitening cream. Wait, skin whitening cream? Like to make your skin lighter? Yes, Chinese beauty standards are all kinds of messed up. It's been ingrained very deeply into people's minds that the lighter your skin is, the better. But they are very nice for blemishes. That's just like in India. What? Yeah, oh my god, I thought it was just a brown thing. You guys have colorism too? Oh, is it similar in your culture? It's a whole thing, you have no idea. I would argue I do have an idea. My mother even tells me to stop spending time outside to avoid getting a tan. Okay, so one time when I was in Korea and I went to the beach, you know, the beach is fun in the summer. It's very hot in Korea in the summer. You want to go and hang out at the water. It's super lovely. There was one person that had so much sun, like they had it layered on their face was like there was no skin. There was skin like for their eyes, I guess, you know, kind of, but like it was just like a layer of white across their face. And then, you know, carrying umbrellas when it's hot out so that you don't get too much sun on you. Oh, my mom does that too. They have those dumb as fuck skin creams in Korea too. It's the same. It's the same. Yellow and brown parents, they match just like pee and poo. Akarsha? What the fuck, man? Akarsha, have you ever considered not speaking? How mean. The second I open my mouth, you all jump to slap my balls. Do you have to word it like that? I'm trying to use more phrases with the word balls in it in my normal conversations. Why? I don't know. I just think it'll add a little more flavor. Ugh. Death bagels, assemble! The Death Bagels gather around Krista and Liz as they begin the meeting. Is that Moo's train of thought? Stop. Moo's not here to defend themselves. So we've got good news and bad news. Good news, we have a game today. Bad news, it's just the Niles baseball team again. They're the only ones who would play with us again. Ah, that's not surprising. We either win by pulling some weird shenanigans or lose so badly we get mercied. Mercied? Mercied? I don't know. I think mercy's right. There's no in between. First person I ever heard wanted a more ball-flavored vocabulary. So most teams we play aren't exactly eager for a rematch. We had to swear up and down you guys would be normal this time. So y'all better not be weird. Alright, we yakusoku. What? That's how you say promise in Nihongo, aka Japanese. Did this come out when it was like people were doing ariga thank you? Imagine those four being normal. Or more. Yeah, imagine any of them. Is everyone ready to go? The other team got here early. That means we get to see our brother. The Death Bagels walk over to the field where the killer whales are already warming up. The second game came out in 2022 and is set in 2009. So I think that was what year are we in now? I think that's when that was popular. No problem. Time for our revenge. Yeah, right. We destroyed you guys last time. Well, that was before our secret weapon joined the team. Secret weapon? We got a new guy who's pretty good. Oh yeah? Where is he? Chunsa and Hayden look around amongst their teammates, but as the seconds pass, their faces grow more and more alarmed. I'm actually not sure. Maybe he got lost on his way driving here? Oh gosh. That seems typical of him. It's fine. We can wait a few minutes for him to show up. 20 minutes later, no one came. He's decidedly late at this point. I can't believe this. Where the heck could he be? Did you try calling him? He didn't pick up. Well, it's not like he can answer the phone if he's driving. You guys are pathetic, making up some guy to blame your loss on. We're not making him up. He's real. And we didn't lose yet. Stop jumping to conclusions. Is it okay if we start playing without him? If he turns up later, he can join the game then. Yeah, sure. As the killer whales file into the dugout, Noelle starts trekking to her spot in right field. She scowls disdainfully at a barren patch of grass as she passes it. Krista likes pointing to that tiny patch and going, I'll defend that area, so you cover the rest of the field, okay? I hope that grass grows back soon so I don't have to keep hearing that joke. Hey, wait. Noelle, you're playing second base today. I am? Why? Yeah, why? She ducks and covers whenever the ball comes her way. That's exactly why she needs to do it. I'm taking AP Psych, and I found out there's something called exposure therapy. Yeah, that's a choice. It's where you make someone do something they're afraid of until they stop whining and get used to it. That doesn't sound like the textbook definition to me. Krista, then how come when we went on that demon ride at Great America, you had your eyes closed the whole time? That was before I knew what exposure therapy was. Uh-huh. Wait, but I was second base. What happens to me then? You're playing left field now because you run fast. We're moving a whole bunch of people around, not just you two. Krista thinks she's a mega mind master now because of AP Psychology. Hey, I never said that. Noelle begins trekking to second base. I do feel a bit better equipped to man second base now than I did when I was first roped into this club. I don't like to appear underinformed, so a bit after our first game, I read the baseball rulebook from cover to cover. Of course you did. Still, I really hope no one hits the ball my way. To her surprise, Akarsha is already standing by second base. Bonjour. Why are you here? I'm the shortstop. I'm supposed to be here. What? Aren't you supposed to be closer to third base? Says who? A diagram in the baseball rulebook. Nah, the shortstop's position mirrors the second baseman's. You're supposed to work together and vary your positioning to anticipate what the batters and runner do, you know? See? Right, I knew that. So we're both covering the same base? Won't that make things unnecessarily confusing? You're like a duo. It's a good thing. Yeah, we should negotiate who does what in different situations. Alright, fine. How about you cover second when there's a runner on first? And field the ground balls close to us. And also take care of the fly balls. You're just trying to get out of doing as much work as possible. The game kicks off, and to her relief, Min quickly strikes out the first batter. Good. Just do that 2 more times and we get to bat. Hayden digs into the batter's box next. Min throws a floater that curves up towards his head for a moment before dropping back toward the strike zone. Ah! Instead of swinging, Hayden flinches backward out of the way. Strike! What's with you? Nothing. I'm just making sure I don't get hit in the mouth. I had a dream last night that my teeth were falling out. That's what you wasted your dream on? It's not like I can control what I dream about. Min hurls another pitch his way, but instead of dancing like usual, it pretty much just sails straight down the middle. Rah! Hayden manages to make contact and drives the ball into the grass. Wasting a dream. I wouldn't be surprised if they actually can control, like if they're like lucid dreamer. It bounces into the air, and for one singularly terrifying moment, Noelle sees it coming straight at her. Egad! Oh my god, I love that she said egad. I hate ground balls. Noelle covers her face with one arm and half-heartedly attempts to catch the ball with the other. She braces for impact, but nothing hits her. On the mound, Min manages to intercept the ball by catching it behind her back without looking at it. Whoa. Even Min herself looks shocked that she caught it. Just because it's cool doesn't mean he's out. Throw it to first. Min hastily lobs the ball to Liz. It just barely beats Hayden to first base. Out! Aw, man. That was close. As Hayden heads back to the dugout in defeat, there's a distant shout. Sorry I'm late. Some guy is sprinting down the hill to the killer whales at top speed. Sorry, sorry, sorry. Sapan. Sapan? Sapan? Where were you? The killer whale player sighs despondently as he joins his teammates. I was driving over when all of a sudden a spider crawled up my leg. So obviously I crashed the car. Obviously? Are you okay? Don't worry, I'm fine. I just knocked a street sign over. Isn't that a crime? How big was the spider? Like this big. He pinches his thumb and index finger together to demonstrate. So small. But it was all hairy, so practically speaking, it was equivalent to a spider twice as big. Even if it was twice as big, isn't crashing kind of an overreaction? No? Whatever, just get up to battle ready. It's your turn. This guy seems like a coward. I wonder what makes him their secret weapon. Saban, I don't know how to say his name. Saban? Saban. Or is it like Irish? It's like Savan. Saban? I feel like I'm pronouncing all the letters. Digs into the home plate. He's standing on the other side of the plate. He must be left-handed. Min hurls her next pitch, and the batter shifts into a bunting stance at the last second. He's not even going to try to hit it? He starts to run toward first base as the ball glances off his bat, sending the baseball bouncing toward Liz. She's forced to rush forward to field it, leaving first base unmanned. I got it! By the time she scooped up the ball, Sapan is well on his way to first base. He's fast. France! Frenchman! Oh, I need to cover first base since Liz isn't there. Noelle belatedly runs toward the base so Liz can throw the ball to her, but Sapan beats her there. The killer whales cheer as Sapan overruns the base. Yeah, Sub-Zero! Sub-Zero? That's me. They call me Sub-Zero because I'm so cool. Huh? No fair, I want a badass nickname too. Oh please, like what? Like Sub-Zero. You're just going to copy him? Saida shakes her head as Sub-Zero basks under his teammates' praise. Who the heck bunts to get on base? I think that's pretty common, isn't it? I mean, if you're fast, it's doable. Lefties have a huge advantage when bunting, too, because they're already 2 steps ahead of where the righty batters are when they lay down the bat. Oh, down the bunt. I know how to use words. That's so cheap. Well, that's the essence of baseball, no? Cheating and being cheap. Jeez. I thought the essence of baseball was friendship and teamwork. Oh, yes, that too. Junsa is up to bat next. He swings at the pitch. The knuckleball suddenly swerves outward as if sensing the bat, dodging it entirely. Ugh. Dia misses the ball by a mile too. She rips her mask off and chases after it. Yeah! Sub-Zero takes off running towards second base. He's taking the chance to steal. I need to tag him out. Dia secures the ball and throws it to Akarsha. Got it! Never mind. Looks like Akarsha's supposed to cover second base here. Sub-Zero skids to a halt halfway between the bases. Oh no! Because it was his choice to run, we need to actually tag him with the ball. Oh. Akarsha charges toward him, and Sub-Zero turns around and flees back toward first base. Throw it to me! Prah! Akarsha lobs the ball over, and Liz takes him out. No! Nice one, Akarsha. Akarsha? Who's that? You? I don't know what you're talking about. My name is Sub-Zero. No, it's not. The teams switch sides. As Noelle crosses the field, she's struck with a peculiar awareness of where she is. Barely a day ago, I was on the opposite side of the planet. I was in Taiwan, where the garbage trucks sing Beethoven's Für Elise, I don't know how to say that, while collecting the trash. No one judge me for not knowing how to say things. And now I'm here, playing baseball. I'm wearing a little cap, sweating, and running on grass. Why am I here? It's a mistake that I'm here. Hello? Earth to Frenchman. What? You didn't hear a thing I said, huh? She beat him, so I think by law the nickname is hers now. Judge! No! Thank you for not actually judging me. My apologies. What was it? I said it's hot as balls out here. Not this again. So what were you so lost and thought about? Nothing really. It's just strange knowing I would have led a completely different life if my parents had stayed in Taiwan. I would have been someone who was close to her family, someone who wasn't ignorant of her own culture. Maybe I would have been a better person. Aw, I like you the way you are though. And if your parents didn't move, we never would have met. Of course, because obviously that makes up for everything. Akarsha grins and the inside of Noelle's palm prickles. This is so peculiar. Is this what extreme anger feels like? But right now I'm only pretending to be annoyed for comedic effect. The sensation is so unbearable, she wants to scratch at it until it goes away. I mean, you went there on vacation. You're probably looking at it through rose-colored glasses. They probably have tons of struggles over there that you're clueless about. Even so, the standard of living there is on an entirely different level. This is backed up by actual statistics, not just my personal opinions. Are you the criminals from the statistics? I don't know, man. It's not good to wallow too long in self-pity. Or else you'll get lost in the sauce. One of my favorite phrases. Lost in the sauce. The sauce? What sauce? It's a metaphor for being out of touch with reality. But I like to imagine barbecue sauce. The rest of the death bagels cheer as Dia bats Krissa in. Oh, they're not just walking Dia like last game. I told Jun I'd shave his hair off in his sleep if he did that again, because it's not fun for Dia. Who's up next? Me. Time to unveil my special technique. Is she also going to bunt it? Wait. She better not be trying... Oh, right. Get hit on purpose thing. Oblivious Junsa throws a fastball to Akarsha. Akarsha leans into the pitch, causing the ball to bounce off her elbow guard. Huh. Free walk to first base. Huh? You can't do that on purpose. The guy on the Niles team, who's serving as their umpire, pages through his rulebook, lost. Does it say that in the rules? Actually, it's not relevant whether Akarsha caused the ball to hit her or not. Per Rule 2, Section 40 of the NFHS rulebook, there is no distinction between the act of touching or being touched. Seriously? Thank you, baseball lawyer. Mwah! Actually, just last summer, Rule 734 was added, stating that the batter shall not permit a pitched ball to touch him. But it's not really my job to remind them to update their rulebook. Cheeky! But still, that's not fair. You may not like it, but this is what peak baseball looks like. What is that from? That sounds so familiar. Even the Major League Baseball logo is a guy getting hit by the pitch. Is it? What are you talking about? It's a guy swinging at the ball. No, really picture it. Oh my goodness. The ball is too high, and look how close to him it is. It's too late. There's no way he's gonna be able to hit it in time. It's a guy who's about to get beans. No way. She's right. It really is a guy about to get hit. I rest my case. This is the ideal male body. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. Ahaha, thank you. I love that meme. Akarsha jogs to first place, victorious. Alright, I'm up next. There's already 2 outs. I'd better not strike out. Oof. But on the bright side, Dia and Akarsha are both on base. If I can somehow hit this, we could end this inning with a massive lead. Noelle swiftly strikes out, missing by a mile with each swing. Drat! I blew it! There. Did you try? Yes. But did you fail? Also yes. Wait, I think I said those things in the wrong order. Forget the order. Why mention me failing at all? The team switch sides. As Noelle trots to second base, she crosses past with Dia on her way to the catcher's box. Dia, do you have any tips for hitting the ball? Dia considers it for a moment. It's easier to hit the top of the ball than the bottom. I don't know what happened while I was gone, but I had a meeting with my boss. My cat, meanwhile, decided to bite my nose while I was on camera and then knock everything on my desk over because I wasn't giving him attention. It was a gentle bite, but while on camera. That's amazing. I hope you're okay. I love cat stories. Bad for hitting home runs, but you'll strike out less. Dia, at this point, I'd be thrilled to hit any of the ball. You think I can differentiate between the top and the bottom halves? Dee appears not to have heard Noelle's response and has walked away. Thanks, I guess. The killer whales cheer as the batter hits a grand slam off of one of Min's pitches. Woohoo! We're tied now! Eat shit and die! Min strikes the next two batters out in quick succession, but the third gets a solid hit. Maybe I can catch this. Noelle leaps for the ball, but it flies over her head and bounces into center field. Got it! Krista fields the ball, then tosses it back to Noelle. I need to throw this to first base. Noelle throws the ball with all her might. It plops almost straight onto the ground and begins rolling away. Liz leaves first base to grab the ball. By this point, the runner is approaching second base. It's another pickle. Liz and Akarsha need to box him in again. Akarsha! Who? She's not cooperating because she wants to be called Sub-Zero. Do it. Sub-Zero. Oh hey, that's me. Akarsha catches the ball, Liz throws her, and quickly tags the Junsa out. No! Another win for Sub-Zero. You're disgusting. Thanks to Noelle's noble sacrifice, the Death Bagels maintain their deadlock with the Killer Whales for the next few innings. It's the bottom of the last inning. We just need one run to cinch our victory. Unfortunately, Saida and Krista rack up 2 outs right off the bat. Goman Nasari, Diasema, you're our only hope. After letting 2 balls go, Dia swings at a fastball. She drives the ball into the right field and everyone holds their breath as it rockets toward the fence. It smashes into the middle of the fence just a couple feet too low to clear it. Too bad it wasn't a home run. Too bad I'm about to beat the shit out of you. Kidding. Dia did great. Welcome back, Moo. Dia sprints around the diamond and slides into second base, just barely beating the throw. Safe! Karsha cracks her knuckles as she gets up from the bench. Time to use my special technique. Wait, are you going to get yourself hit by the pitch again? Yeah. Back when I was in Little League, I saw a batter get beamed in the face. Krista, do you remember? He was on your team. Huh? Oh, yeah, that was so scary. He collapsed and was just lying motionless on the ground for a while. He looked like he was dead. Poor kid had to be carried off in a stretcher. I think it knocked out one of his teeth, right? Yep. Actually, maybe he even have died for real later. Maybe he even died for real later. Maybe. Anyway, you trying to get hit on purpose just reminded me of that. Oh, okay. This must be a new scare tactic they're trying. Plus, this is our only real chance to bring Dia home. We have 2 outs, and Noelle will probably strike out at her bat. No offense, Noelle. None taken. So getting walked here would just delay the inevitable. You should try to create an opportunity for Dia to run. So I actually gotta hit the ball? Oh man. No pressure if you can't manage it, but do your best. Say no more, I'm going serious mode. As Akarsha walks up to the plate, she tosses her bat in the air, spins around, and tries to catch it behind her back. She doesn't spin around fast enough, so the bat just clatters to the ground. Akarsha picks the bat back up and points it at Junsa. Your pants can't wait for my pee. What is that even supposed to mean? She's trying to confuse you. Don't let it get to you. Disturbed, Junsa quickly pitches to Akarsha. Akarsha whiffs it for a strike. Whoopsie. We're all going to be haunted by that pee comment now, and it didn't even work? The team holds their collective breath as Junsa lets his next pitch fly. Akarsha smacks it into foul territory. Strike 2. If you waste Dia's double, I'll hit you. Krista taps the sign she and Liz taped to the dugout's fence. No hitting allowed. Don't make me tap the sign. Huh. Then I'll scream really loudly in your ear, so it destroys your eardrum. That sounds a lot like violence. Liz taps the second sign they taped to the fence. No screaming allowed either. God damn it. Junsa winds up again. In the meantime, Akarsha has gone suspiciously quiet. Akarsha leans in so she gets hit by the pitch again. Not again. Great going, you just lost us the game. Yeah! Akarsha races toward first base like her life depends on it. Guys, why is she running? Take her if she tries to steal second. Hayden quickly throws the ball to Sapan, the first baseman. Akarsha hastily stops in her tracks. Uh-oh. Come back here. Akarsha turns and scrambles back the way she came, with Sapan at her heels. What is she doing? There's no benefit to her retreating all the way back home. As Akarsha nears home, Sapan hurls the ball back to Hayden, who lunges forward to tag her. They've panicked and forgotten the basic rules of baseball. All they have to do is tag first base for a force out. Can they do that? She was hit by the pitch. She's entitled to first base. Good point. Guys, don't forget Dia's running too. Huh? Dia slides home in the confusion. Yeah! Min runs over to home base and starts furiously kissing Dia as Hayden chases Akarsha back toward first. Get off the playing field. The game's not over yet. It's not? I thought we won. The run won't count if Akarsha is the third out before making it to first base. Or if they even can't take her out? I don't know anymore. As she's trying to weasel past Sapan, Akarsha trips on her own shoelaces and collides with him. Ah! Akarsha bangs her head on Saban's knee on her way down. Oh my god. Akarsha! Without thinking, she runs over to where Akarsha is lying motionless on the ground. Akarsha, are you alright? Akarsha doesn't respond. Coming from Akarsha, the silence is 1,000 times scarier than if she'd been screaming. Please be alright. Oh, she's crying. I'm not gonna cry. Her voice seems all choked and funny, and Noelle realizes with horror that she's crying. The world would be an awful place without you. Ow. Dazed, Akarsha slowly begins to sit up. Noelle is so relieved that she tearfully pulls Akarsha into a hug for a moment before a mixture of other emotions catch up with her. Wait, what am I doing? Her heart pounding, Noelle hastily shoves Akarsha away, sending her crashing back to the ground. What? You absolute arse! You scared me! Don't ever do that again! Noelle frantically wipes her tears away as Akarsha wobbles back to her feet. Soon the others have gathered around her in concern. You okay? Yeah, just woozy. What year is it? 1834? Just kidding, 2009. How can you be cracking jokes right now? Can you tell me what happened? I got myself into a pickle, tripped, and ate shit. Okay, good. Ask her if she feels nauseous. Do you feel nauseous? Nah. As they run through a series of tests for concussion, Krista and Liz relax a bit. You seem fine. It's good that you can remember what happened and walk. It looked like you lost consciousness for a second there, though. I wasn't knocked out. I was thinking the whole time. Huh? I was just stunned, because it really hurts. So, you remember what I said to you? Yeah, that I'm an arse? What about before that? Before that everyone was screaming that I fell. It was so chaotic, it all kind of blurred together. What a relief. It would have been mortifying if she heard me falling to pieces over her. We should still get you checked out by an adult. Aren't you and Liz technically adults now? You know what I mean. Real adults, like the school nurse. Does that mean the game's over? Yeah, sorry. We'll have to rematch you guys some other time. Wait, so did we win? Did Dia's run count? Unfortunately, no. My understanding is that Akarsha ultimately violated Section 4 of Rule 8. She made a travesty of the game. A travesty? That's such a dramatic way to put it. I love it. I'm so sorry. You could hit my head super hard too as payback. Like with a bat or something. Why? It wouldn't help at all. I'll do it. No one's hitting anybody in the head with the bat. Noelle, could you escort Akarsha to the nurse's office? Alright, fine. Noelle and Akarsha trudge back up the hill toward the school. Suddenly, Akarsha touches her own cheek, confused. Why is my face wet? What? There's something wet on my cheek, like water. It's from when I was crying over her. That must have been someone's spit that fell on you. Ew. Man, if only I hadn't tripped, I totally would have saved the day. You should thank me for trying to save you from making us lose. Now that she mentions it, I do feel a bit bad that she got hurt trying to help me. I actually am a bit impressed you wrangled such an improbable outcome out of a walk. I truly marvel at your creativity sometimes. What? Who are you and what did you do with Noelle? Contrary to common belief, I am in fact capable of being nice. I know, but you usually look like you're passing a really hard poo while you're doing it. Akarsha grabs Noelle's hand and vigorously shakes it up and down. Congratulations, you've learned basic human decency. You should try it more often. To Noelle's dismay, she feels strange, almost electric undercurrent of something running between their palms. Why am I so sensitive to her touch all of a sudden? It didn't used to be like this. Noelle thrashes her hand free and seizes Akarsha's wrist. Wah! Could it be that I'm still excited from the game? There's probably still adrenaline in my system. She's gonna Google lesbianism again. Did Noelle have human growth? Hard to say. Let me go! War crime! War crime! It is not a war crime to grab someone's arm. Oh, the humanity. To be captivated by a court jester. Oh, is this admittance? Is she admitting to her captivation? Ah. A circus clown juggling 5 bowling pins. So specific. 1 week later. Dia blearily looks up from her textbook as Akarsha takes her usual seat in front of Noelle. How's your head? Oh, I'm all good now. The nurse just told me to rest up for a few days. My parents made me see a doctor over the weekend, too, and he said the same thing. That's good to hear. Yeah. Ow. Pardon me. I wish I could have used this as an excuse to get out of the biotest. Ow. Biotest, though. I love that color block jacket. Isn't it so good? At least we have multicultural week assembly in 3rd period. You can use it as an extra time to cram. I want to watch at least some of it, though. I heard there was going to be a K-pop part. Noelle's heart does a nervous little stutter as Akarsha turns all the way around in her seat to face her. Was that a delayed pain hiccup? That was a second hiccup that was just like very deeply inside my body. And it didn't feel good. I mean, dread. Second hiccup has hit the hoosophagus. Noelle's heart does a nervous little stutter. Oh, wait, I already read that. Do you remember the poster that was in the nurse's office? No? What poster? It said if your hand is bigger than your face, you have cancer. Oh my gosh. That doesn't sound right. Why would that be the case? Swelling? Just to check, Noelle puts her hand over her face to compare their sizes. Akarsha slaps Noelle's hand, so Noelle smacks herself in the face. Who saw this coming? Akarsha! Akarsha bolts and Noelle chases after her. The bell rings. This concludes Noelle and Akarsha's daily morning scream fest. Once they're back on their desks, Noelle glowers at the back of Akarsha's head. I can't keep my eyes off her. It must be my body's natural defense mechanism in response to threats. Absolutely. Super accurate. If I hold her hand, it'll prevent her from doing the "why are you hitting yourself" mood. Wait. And if I embrace her, she will be completely immobilized. Noelle, you were so right. You are so right. Do it. Yes, there are perfectly reasonable explanations for all of these strange urges I'm feeling. In 3rd period, Noelle's teacher leads the class to the gym to watch the multicultural assembly. Most of her classmates have their heads buried in their biology textbooks as they walk, desperately cramming for the impending test. This is that wizard thing. An enemy wizard can't cast spells if you're making out with them. What? Pistol. The ovule-producing part of the flower. Next. Xylem. Plant tissue that moves water and stuff around. Next. What's stuff? Like stuff, you know? Stuff. You know, Akarsha, I've never actually seen you study for something in earnest before. Yeah, well, I decided to actually try normally for once. I think I have too many lies and weird plots going on at the same time, and it's tiring me out. You fool. You nuisance. You liar. I want to know everything about you. Dang, Noelle's falling hard. I want you to tell every thought that's ever crossed your mind. Sapal? The outer part of the flower, the green leafy part. Why am I so infatuated with her? It can't possibly be that I fancy her. No, surely not. I may have grown used to the concept of Dia dating Min, but I have no intention of being in a relationship like that myself. Even now that I'm aware it's possible for two women to copulate, that changes nothing. How did Noelle fall for Akarsha? With Akarsha's charming ways. Homosexuals can't even legally get married anymore. It seems unwise to pursue a lifestyle reliant on the mercy of a government as unreliable as our own. Akarsha gives her an odd look. Why are you glaring at me? Oh, is that how my face looked? I haven't done anything yet. Yet? Oof. Noelle walks straight into someone as the class, walking ahead of them. Yeah! Oh hi, it's you guys. Oh hey, what's up? I posted the first chapter of my webcomic. I saw every page has like 4 comments. Is that good? I have no idea how to gauge webcomic success. Esther, you're like a celebrity now. Ooh, I want to see. Here, I scanned all these comic pages from my sketchbook. She holds her sketchbook out so Noelle, Dia, and Akarsha can read it as they walk. This is not scientifically accurate, but at least it's easier to follow than that accursed English video we made. Hey, were you really in high school if you didn't act in a completely incomprehensible movie with your friends? Is that Noelle? Huh? Where? Dia points at a panel showing a character crumpled on the ground. Wait a minute, is this traced from a photo of me? Yeah, but don't worry, I made sure to tweak some things. Her personality is completely different from yours, and I changed her hair color to white. Why white? Is she old? No, it's because she's albino. She has red eyes, too. Okay, but what if people still realize this is based on my likeness? Looks like someone already did. Sure enough, Min has left a comment on the page where albino Noelle is getting her ass kicked. LMAO, get wrecked nerd, god of Halo. That's the price of knowing an artiste. Sorry, next time I'll ask for permission first. Esther, you're coming to Fanime with us, right? Yeah, I begged my parents to let me go. We should cosplay as your characters to help promote the comic. What? No. The anatomy's so bad, and I made a bunch of mistakes on everyone's outfits. You're famous, and you're still saying that BS? You created this with your bare hands, so what if it's not perfect? You're God. Okay, whatever, do what you want, but I'm wearing normal clothes. You're seriously gonna be too cool for anime while attending an anime convention? It's not like you can wander in by accident. I call dibs on Stella Luna? Then I get Kagame Izuna. Wait, I wanted to be Kagame Izuna. Noelle, Esther, me vibes for real? Are you saying you're... that actually... Yeah. Psycho leaving comments. Noelle hangs back with Dia as the others argue, trying to process a confusing tangle of feelings about not being the center of Akarsha's attention. She watches Akarsha's ridiculous gait as she walks, the one that apparently marks her as an American in India. Question, do you ever feel like love is a choice? Like you could potentially fall in love with someone. You're not in love with them, but if you wanted to feel that way, you could. But if you ignore it, it'll pass eventually? Isn't that just regular love? No, I'm not talking about regular love, like what you and Min experienced. There was no preventing that. The two of you were drawn together with the force of a freight train. But this isn't like that. This is more comparable to someone reaching a fork in a road. Because I can obviously control my emotions, especially ones that aren't useful to me. I'm not a wild animal. Even if you could control your emotions, why don't you think they're useful? Because they would derail my entire life. There's insufficient evidence to suggest the subject in question reciprocate my feelings, so perhaps this is putting the cart before the horse. But in the unlikely event that things actually did work out between us, it would be extremely inconvenient for my plans. What plans? You know, just the default ones. Essentially, to secure a respectable job, marry a similarly successful man, and spawn 2 well-behaved children in the suburbs before I'm 30. Wait, what? How? Okay, hold on. So she's gonna go to school, and then get a respectable job, and it says marry a similarly successful man. So that means that she's also successful at her job. So she is basically speed running. She's speed running. I don't know. I just feel like having 2 children before you're 30 is a wild plan. Especially if you want to go to school and then get a job and then find someone and then marry them and then have those 2 kids. Which means that her first kid has to be when she's like, what, 27? Because before she's 30. So we're saying 29 is end. So, you know, 27-ish, maybe. And then she's also got to get married. Which I guess technically she could, well, depends on what time of the year she does that. But the point is that it sounds extremely complicated. Yeah, it does sound probably what her mom wants. It just sounds like it is so fast. Because I guess she would probably do a degree in 4 years, so she'd be like 22. So I guess she could, well, but then she has to, you don't get successful in a job within a year. So let's say 2 years, so that's 24. So then she's going to find somebody who's also successful. So between 24 and 26, they got to get married. And then also create a baby. Wow. That feels so young. I say that, but I was born when my mother was 21, so. Can I just say I really missed my morning streams, but I stream most mornings. Oh, because I was gone in New Zealand. And also in March. Thank you, Moo. That makes me feel very nice. I appreciate it. My mama had me at 25 and my brother at 27, but also was not successful. See? That successful part. Well, I guess, I don't know. Because this is 2008, and she's in 9th grade. So she'll graduate in 3 years, so 2012. And then 4 years till 2016. I don't know. I feel like during that time, it probably is very difficult to, unless she went into, I don't know, dark times. And also earlier in the year and in December. Yeah. And then I have one day I can't stream on the 27th, so that'll be, this will be our last Friday stream of the month. Oh gosh, I'm taking so many days off. You're all gonna forget about me. Oh wait, I can still stream on the 27th. Actually, I don't know when Kodak's coming here. I might be able to stream still. We'll see. Kodak might not get here till like super late in the day, in which case it wouldn't matter. We will never forget. Oh, I'm so sorry. Didn't mean to suggest something so terrible. Kodak collab stream. She's gonna be so tired from traveling. Kodak is visiting? Yeah, on her way through. We can play blindfold Valorant together. That would be kind of funny. That actually would be really funny. Ooh, I'm now thinking of new ways to do this. Counting the seconds till you come back to stream. She's gonna blindfold you so you can play Valorant. That's actually how that's gonna go. So, she sits in the room with you and just shouts things so we can hear. No. Okay, blindfolded Valorant is basically that. Although initially the plan was not to have 2 people in the same room, but I mean technically that is a possibility. I could plan it for after Kodak has landed and like unpacked and everything. Man, I want to unpack someone's house. That sounds like so much fun. Oh, I see. She could just yell in the that would be funny. Is Kodak already moving? I have no idea if it's already started or not. That is a Kodak question. At some point this month, I will be visited though. Don't brag! I'm leaving. I'm gonna join Kodak on her journey, and I'm gonna help unpack things, and I can be part of it too. FOMO for not being able to unpack. Man, it's wild that I saw my therapist today, and suddenly I have more things to talk to my therapist about as of watching this stream. Yes, I mean Kodak Click. I think that's the only Kodak I know, but I could be wrong. Ah! That's how I feel about Kodak as well. Wait, it's break time? Ugh. No. Definitely not going to Boston. I'm not leaving. Kodak is coming to me. And Artemis. Okay, I am going to take my break. I'm gonna go put chicken in. I'm gonna go put chicken in the air fryer because it's treat time. Someone tell me the answer to my question. Ew, why would we go to Boston? Okay, I'm leaving now. Goodbye. I'm gonna go put chicken in places. The air fryer. Goodbye. I forgot to change screens. Listen, I realized that it was a weird way to make my sentence speak. Words. Kiwi is setting up a chicken scavenger hunt for Koopa to practice his prey hunting skills as a snapping turtle. How did you know? Okay, I gotta stab this Kiwi. Alright, good. Ah! Trying to read chat while also cutting a Kiwi is hard. Where am I? Oh, sorry. She forgot the BRB screen. How are we supposed to order things now? Oh no! I'm a monster! But turns out, like hide and seek, there's gonna be a rotten chicken somewhere in the house. Shh! He can hear us. He doesn't know that I was talking about hide and seek while I was hiding. Where's my spoon? There it is. Ooh, what kind of food are you going to order? Thank you for the welcome backs. Ooh, lemonade. You heard that stab? Uh-oh. Hopefully this kiwi's ripe. Or, like, not overripe. It's perfect. Burger and fries. Ooh. That sounds amazing. My treat today is a kiwi, by the way. My meal is chicken. Cheerwine is that cherry pop, right? I think it's a pop. Or is it flavored water? Have you had a golden kiwi? I have. They're very good. What's everyone want from Five Guys? Ooh, what do I want from Five Guys? I get the 2 patties, bacon, mushrooms, onions, mayo, depending on how I'm feeling. Sometimes pickles and mustard. And then I usually get it without a bun. But sometimes I don't like having burgers in lettuce. So I just get fries. Are you doing like takeout burger and fries or picking that up? I only have had bad experiences with delivery. I don't know. There are some things where I'm like, this doesn't feel like a very good deliverable food. I like in some restaurants where they have those, like, for example, usually when you get, what's it called? Like when you get ramen, they have like the noodles and stuff separate. You want a double phantom? You want everything from Five Guys on it? Like everything? Oh, I love their Cajun fries. I haven't been to Five Guys in years. I'm more of a no. No, I will not be approving that. Just get me a mishmash of Coke flavors in a large cup. When you say Coke flavors, do you mean like a vanilla Coke and a cherry Coke and a cream soda Coke? Like that? Or do you mean Coke as in pop? As in a variety of different pop flavors? Maybe you should go without a bun? You can get it with... You can! At certain restaurants will give you a lettuce as an alternative. So... You'll let me allow or deny that? Thank you. My mom eats burgers with a fork and knife sometimes. Hey, sometimes people don't want to get messy. Kiwis take forever to eat. Hold on. I might have ruined my... There we go. Where am I? I've never had the noodles separate, but could get extra noodles on the side. Oh. in Korea, when I ordered jjajangmyeon, they always had the sauce and the noodles separate. Even that cherry, orange, lime, strawberry, lime twice, Coke all in one. I've never had that. Would you still call that swamp water? It might as well be swamp water. What's swamp water? Swamp water is when you mix together a bunch of different pops. But I also only know IRL water from a swamp water. Like at the fountain. Although you could also do it with like a 2-liter. Swamp water is what happens after you mix a bunch of them together too in your gut. I mean, I guess you could argue that for anything you put in your tummy. I've never heard... Oh, you've never heard of my usage of swamp water? We called it the actual word for unaliving yourself. Absolutely no idea. Oh, interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, swamp water is like anytime you go somewhere and you have a bunch of like it could be at the fountain and you can make swamp water that way, or if there was like a variety of different like 2 liters around, you can just pour a bunch of different kinds into. But I don't think that we've ever had the like here's a whole bunch of different types of this very specific pop. That's what you know it as too? Interesting. I've never heard that. You're both on the east side, right? East-ish? Hold on, I gotta pull up a map. I don't remember what the states looks like. Map. Let me zoom out. Oh, I zoomed out too hard. Oh, I guess you're closer to me than Nerdy is. Wait. Hold on. I don't remember which state you're in. Maybe I do. What counts as Midwest? East of the Mississippi. Mississippi East. So that's like Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina. Is Tennessee count as East? Wait, oh, zoomed in. Oh, it's also slightly above. I wish these borders were easier. Wait, when you say the Mississippi, is there like oh gosh, I zoomed in way too hard. A river? Boston born. Where's Boston? Boston. Is Boston in New York? No, it's in Massachusetts. I think. I always think that places in Massachusetts are places that are actually in New York. But New York is a pretty small... I will call Tennessee southeast? Okay. The river, yeah, I'll look for Iowa, and the east border is the Mississippi River. Iowa. Mississippi River. I gotta zoom in so far, it's so hard to see. No, that says Minneapolis, my bad. Anyway. It's a very generalization in the states of the locales. I'm from east of the... Oh, that's how you say where you are. Oh, that's so interesting. Let me tell you, Massachusetts... Is MA Massachusetts? Hold on, zoom out. MA is indeed Massachusetts. Places are not, in fact, in New York. Is Philadelphia in New York? Oh wait, is Philadelphia its own place? Is Philadelphia a state? No. It's in Pennsylvania. Aha! I think. I don't know. The borders are a little confusing. It's like right on the border. PA is Pennsylvania. I did not need to zoom out of the map till it got really small and only did 2 letters. I would never do that. Oh, Naga, are you at work still? Are you on break? What time is it? Oh, are you on lunch? You're at lunch, but you're not eating. Oh. I mean, it's one of the most general ways to say where you're from. Also, most people don't go day to day saying, I'm from east-west of the Mississippi River. Oh. You're not eating anything? You're just having a Gatorade? What the heck? Whoa. Kodak has so much traveling to do. Ugh, sounds awful. You're not hungry. You'll probably heat up the bell peppers later at home. Okay. Ooh, meatloaf. I haven't had meatloaf in a while. Meow. Sorry. This part's interesting. Like, look at how much high, and then look at how low I can go. Whee. Oh, thank you. I'm in your state's armpit? Is R.I. Rhode Island? I'm so good at this game. I'm improving. At one point in my life, I did have roommates who were so disappointed in my geography skills that we had a world map up and we would play this game where they would mention a country and I would have to find it on the map. Yeah, that's why it smells here. Oh no. I grew up closer to Rhode Island, the border, than I did Boston, but Boston and Providence were kind of equidistant to where I grew up. I don't know enough about the states. What? I'd be throwing away my prospects of leading a normal life just for the pleasure of being tormented by a silly little clown every day. Noelle's giving a lot away. Dia gives her an odd look. She looks like she's struggling to piece together a very complicated puzzle. What? Nothing? If the person doesn't fit your goal, shouldn't you update the goal? I can't. It's the only outcome my parents see as acceptable. If I don't adhere to it, they'll badger me day and night. They'll never let me hear the end of it. Don't they already do that anyway? Oh. Yes, they do. You're right. No matter what I do, they'll always find some new issue to latch onto. Bye, Onaga. Have a wonderful rest of your day at work. Why am I so desperate for the approval of 2 people whose opinions I don't even respect? I wish I could rewire my brain to only crave approval from the people I hold in high esteem. Well, fun fact, you can. Like me? You would be included, yes. Then I'd want you to adopt 1,000 dogs and start exercising. 1,000?! But you can read some books too, as a treat. Your manner of discussing this makes me sound like your pet hamster. Noelle follows her class into the rafters. Dia, over here! Min worms her way over to them through the crowd. I escaped from my class. Escaped? Are they gonna come looking for you? Nah, I lost them. You better have. I'd rather not get caught harboring a fugitive. Did it hurt when you were born with that huge stick up your ass? I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. What the hell is this anyway? Multicultural week? Yeah, that. None of the other schools I went to did this. At lunch, there's samosas and cold stone cupcakes. What? For free? No, you buy them. All the clubs sell something to fundraise. I heard there's also musubis. Ooh, yummy. What's the baseball club selling? Curry pizza, I think. Akarsha takes a seat at the end of the row against the wall. Min begins to sit down next to her. Suddenly, Dia grabs Min by the shoulders, turns her around to face her, and kisses her full on the mouth. What brought this on? Hot damn, get a room. Baffled, Noelle squeezes past them and sits in the spot Min was about to take next to Akarsha. What was that for? Not that I'm complaining. Samosas at school? I think it was actually, well, no. Samosas were a common thing that the store near the school that I last worked at, and so kids often had samosas. This scene looks weird, like they had a picture and modified it down to blur it. They did that for a few different things, yeah. I think a lot of the background pics are like that. Yes. This is the only one that bugs you. It's probably because this one has people in it. So it's like extra, like, off-putting. Dia whispers something into Min's ear that Noelle can't catch. What? That doesn't make sense. Are you sure? Maybe half. Tinikling is one of the most popular folk dances in the Philippines. This dance originated on an island in central Philippines. Noelle and Akarsha continue to cram as their fellow students showcase a variety of cultural performances. Dia lets out a huge yawn and rests her head on Min's shoulder. You tired? Stayed up late studying. I'll wake you up if anything cool happens. Man, I wish I stayed up late cramming too. I'm so dead. We have the entire assembly to study. I feel like I'm yelling. Let me turn this down in my head. Set. On my headset. We have the entire assembly to study. If you want to live, stop whining and start reviewing. Yes, ma'am. What part of the flower will turn into a fruit? The ovary? The ovary. Ding, ding, ding. You didn't by any chance ask that question just to make me say ovary, did you? Oh, it is a little loud? Okay. Is that okay? Well, now all of the... Hold on. Okay. The music just stopped. Is that okay? Strawberries or ovary? Ovaries. Happy Pride, y'all. Probably? Okay. No way. How immature do you think I am? Last period, you asked me to guess what number you were thinking of, and it was 69. Well, you're the immature one for guessing it right. How am I the immature one? I guessed it because I knew you're always like this. Shut the fuck up. Dee is sleeping. Not anymore, she isn't. The tinkling dancers bow and run off the stage. Now that they've reached a lull in the conversation, Noelle is hyper aware of the way the side of Akarsha's thigh is pressed up against hers. Why did I have to meet you? Why do you have to be so funny and make me so happy? You've ruined everything. Next up is Chinese dance. Chinese dance, has thousands of years of history. A troupe of student dancers wave colorful fans to an idyllic sounding Chinese song. Do you know what the song's about? I wish I could tell you. I haven't the faintest idea. When I was younger, I was so eager to cast the Chinese part of me aside because it was difficult, and now I regret it. Hey, no judgment. I'm whitewashed too. Does it ever bother you that you can't speak any Indian languages? Maybe a little. It would be cool to know. That's all? You don't feel guilty for being uncultured? Excuse you? I'm plenty cultured. Today, I'm gonna eat curry pizza, destroy the sport of baseball, and even enjoy the company of a Frenchman. You know what I mean. It's not the traditional culture your ancestors experienced. Is that such a bad thing? It's different, but it's pretty cool in its own way, too. This is your whole child of immigrant experience? I believe that is the core of what the game is about. As well as lesbians. Which is a joke. It's full LGBTQ. just to clarify. For example, Akarsha is bi. And if I really want, I can always pick up Hindi or something someday. But also mostly lesbians. But you've already missed the window of time when children pick up languages the most readily. Don't plenty of people learn languages later in life, though? I feel like Dia and Min have learned a ton just from teaching each other. That may be possible, but it's not optimal. Dude, whose life is optimal? You're not a robot. Just take what you can get and be happy. Easier said than done, but duly noted. Speaking of robots, did you try playing Portal? I did. What did you think? It made me motion sick. I kept having to pause because I was on the verge of throwing up. Oops, sorry. But I did enjoy the witty dialogue, and the song at the end. Hey, no spoilers. So you still played all of it? Yes. Even though it almost made you hurl? What choice did I have? You told me to play it. Oh, yeah. I guess that's what friends do. I'm not reading that. I don't want spoils for Moo. I'm also not reading that. Moo's at work, so Moo won't read this. Moo will just listen. Chat, read this yourself. Unless you also haven't played Portal but don't want Portal spoilers. This is such a popular opinion. But I can't read. It's okay. We still love you anyway. This is all I'm gonna think about when I watch Moo play this game. Did you hit your head again? Something's definitely not right in there. K-pop as we know it would not exist without the woo! The K-pop dance troupe introduction is completely drowned out by a chorus of high-pitched screams. Aw, that's cute. I'm not sure I would characterize those banshee-like screams as cute. No, not them, next to you. Noelle turns to see Dia sound asleep in Min's arms. Min's gazing at her like she's an angel that just fell down from heaven. It makes Noelle's skin crawl, so she quickly looks away. I wonder if Noelle's gonna come out, become Ace. They're so disgustingly in love, I can barely bear to look at them. Right? It's like staring directly at the sun. All obvious. Sometimes I kind of wish that were more my style. Do you really? It's not exactly my style either. Yeah, I guess not. Noelle carefully maintains a mildly disgusted expression as she watches Akarsha read, just in case she's caught staring. If I cast this part of myself aside because it's too difficult too, will I come to regret it later? See, I think Akarsha was right. I think that it's too easy to say, oh, I'm casting this part of me aside, and then thinking that, like, that's... I mean, there's nothing wrong with regretting how you did things in the past, but it's not like it's gonna stop you from trying to, you know, have those experiences in the future. You don't have to cut something completely out of your life. So even if Noelle doesn't want to act on those feelings now, she can, you know, as an adult, be like, you know what, I do want to try this. Because that's a thing that lots of people do. I don't want her to. I want her to live her life to the fullest every day, but, like, you know. Hey. Do you remember that time my brother hijacked my computer and typed all this crazy stuff to you? What? It was a few months ago, after school, remember? Oh, I forgot about that. That was odd. Yes, I remember now. Why? I lied. That wasn't my brother. That was me. Okay. Akarsha goes back to reading her biology textbook, though her legs now jittering up and down. Well, actually what happened was my brother took over the computer and said that they liked you. I feel like I was just told a joke whose punchline flew straight over my head. Why would it matter that it was her and not her brother? What exactly did she say? As she racks her brain, a dozen costumed seniors take the floor. Thank you, K-pop. Up next, we have senior... Bhangra? Bhangra was originally a folk dance from the farmers in Punjab. There's Krissa and Liz. Sorry, I started reading in my head. Seniors, come down. Oh, seniors. I thought it was old people seniors. I'm sitting here being like, why are Krissa and Liz with with a bunch of old people? Why are there old people at this cultural festival, like, very exclusively? Oh, okay. Well, you know, it's okay if you don't know the moves. Follow our lead. How is it okay if people don't know the moves? I guess they all try to copy the group that's learned the dance. You choked on your cornbread? I'm so sorry. Won't that look hopelessly unsynchronized, though? They can't possibly dance in proper unison on the fly. Why don't we see for ourselves? Let's dance. Karsha stands, yanking Noelle up with her by the arm. What? We're not seniors. Come on, no one's gonna notice. I can't focus anyway. Noelle boxes her friends weave their way into the crowd of amateur dancers. I don't dance. Come on, you don't need to be good at something to do it. They all try to copy the others, clapping and raising their arms a beat late each time. This looks like shit. Oh, balls, this is harder than I thought. I told you, we look like fools. That's okay, so does everyone else. Already out of breath, Noelle looks around at the chaotic blur of Asian nerds flailing their limbs around them. It's true. This must be a group of some of the worst dancers in the world. With renewed confidence, Noelle spins in what turns out to be the completely wrong direction. Dia rears back to avoid crashing into her. To Noelle's surprise, Dia belatedly bumps into her, sending her flying into Akarsha. That almost seemed deliberate. Ah, pardon. Akarsha tries to pull back, only for Min to smack the back of her head in retaliation. Ow, what was that for? This air is mine! Min is slightly less subtle about it. Huh? Noelle grabs Akarsha's hand for balance as they collide again. Isn't this fun? This is a hellhole. This is paradise. Look at them! Akarsha laces their fingers together and Noelle can feel it. A hairline crack racing through something foundational within her. It's an utterly terrifying yet exhilarating sensation, but she doesn't let go. I have feelings for you. She whispers it as an experiment so that it's not impossible to hear over the roar of the crowd and the music, but it feels like a small, daring victory, like the first step on the moon. Like a butterfly breaking out of its chrysalis, all soft, naive, and crinkled. Maybe with 2 left feet and a few days late to the party, but alive. So alive. Trying to process the blinding, beautiful, wild world she's broken her way into. What did you say? Karsha twirls her and Noelle gives up on suppressing the giddy smile on her face. Nothing. Maybe I'll tell you later. Be that way, Burger King. That's not even the slogan. They dance and dance, all stupid and struggling and happy. There's so much pain and misery in this school. It's twisted us all into strange and flawed shapes, like butterflies born in a fool's spring. But it's the circumstances that gave us you and me, right here, right now. Kant wrote, out of the crooked timber of humanity, no straight thing was ever made. And how we long to be straight, forgetting there's beauty in the crooked things too. We'll never live the lives our parents wanted us to lead. And that's okay. Because we'll forge something brave and new instead. It won't be the same, but it'll be ours. And I won't ever let that go. You know what? I was actually hoping this is how it was gonna end. Where... Oh. There's a video. I like how one side is very, very packed, and then the other side is not. Do you think it's Brianna Lee's school? I wonder. I mean, what was that one? Esther? Esther also did a lot of framework for her comic based on her school and her real life, so it's quite probable, I think, to think that. But I was hoping that there weren't any hard decisions made by Noelle, because I think it's better to not have a decision, because then the idea of, you know, having those kinds of just like, there's no right or wrong answer, no specific way that you have to do things. And I think it's good that they kind of like left that up in the air. Although I wouldn't mind a third game. I want them all grown up. I want to cry more. I also really like the little bits of advice that they kind of give at the end about how, like, here's the reality of life and the oh, the future, the future. Sorry. Who needs to wait? We can have it right now. Well, were they open? What do you think? It's 1 in the morning. Of course Home Depot wasn't open. There's gotta be somewhere else you can buy bolt cutters. At this hour, I'm not optimistic. Guess I'll die then. How else are we gonna get them off? I'm afraid we need to go to the fire station for help. Hey, chat. Do you think that these are handcuffs? Stop laughing. This isn't funny. This isn't funny. We're going to the fire station with me half naked and handcuffed. It's not funny. You really can't get more dressed than that? I mean, my arms can't go through the sleeves. Hold still. I give up. Good enough. Good enough? If only I had a humiliation kink, this would have been perfect. Doesn't Min have a katana? They do? Or at least some kind of sword. Maybe we could use it to slice the handcuffs off. I don't think that is... What, you want a surprise amputation tonight? No. And you're sure the key didn't fall behind the dresser? I looked everywhere. It's gone. I'm convinced that in these scenarios, small objects stop obeying the law of physics. This never happened any of the times I handcuffed you. That, my dear, is called luck. Whatever you say, Skunky. Stop calling me that. Fine, Skunko Pop. D-Gray Man. And don't brainstorm horrid new nicknames for me. But you're basically begging for it with your hair like that. It's not as if I grew gray hairs on purpose. Then how come I don't have any? You're intolerable. Noelle seizes the front of Akarsha's shirt and yanks her forward, crushing their lips together. Akarsha makes a small noise of surprise, then grins as she deepens the kiss, coaxing her lips... Okay, that's a lot of information. At the start of the night, she tasted like watermelon lip gloss, but that's long been kissed and smeared away into oblivion. Noelle can't help but think, why bother? When will you learn? I'll always kiss through every layer of crap you put between us until it's just you and me. When they part their Their breaths ragged. Neither of them can come up with anything witty to say. I love you. I love you more. That's impossible. No, it's not. I love you times infinity. There, I win. You can't multiply infinity. Infinity is a concept, not a number. So is love, for that matter. Well, too bad. I did it. Love you times infinity. Noelle sighs, but she doesn't bother hiding the half smile tugging at her mouth. If you're going to speak nonsense, then I love you times infinity plus 1. Now get in the car. I have work tomorrow morning. Karsha tries to respond as Noelle opens the door for her, but she's laughing so hard it takes her several attempts to get it out. The firefighters, they're gonna look inside and see Prius driver dressed like a frog and Toad and me. What's wrong with driving a Prius? Just get in already. I love you in times infinity minus 1. I love you times infinity minus 2. Okay, how mean. I secretly hope that she did try to become more familiar with her culture. But also, that's quite a bit into the future if she's driving her own car and no longer living at home. I'd like to think they were together for most of those 3 to 4 years. What a good game. Chat, if you find this game, you should play it. She's driving her own car and also has graying hair. Could even be 2022. Over 35! Oh, 25. Thank you for playing. Hey, this has been on the list for so long,